2, 1, go.
Hello, this is SMT4A. This is sort of a sequel in a way of SMT4, part of the Shin Megami Tensei series, and man, this game is great. It's silly, and it's I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, Apocalypse, which is DLC hard. Because hard mode wasn't hard enough. We needed to go DLC hard. And, got plenty of time to explain things, so I'm just gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, so, it's an RPG series, your hit rate is massively decreased in Apocalypse. Your damage is massively decreased, and you take a lot more damage. I think it's
to protect them all.
like your average hit rate is like what, 60% or something.
If that time comes.
It's great.
No matter
And there are
how many times
there
you
are a
will be
whole bunch of
forced to
glitches in
die
this game as well that are
Humanity won't be
that
saved by
end up
God
just
or by
being
humans.
that end up just being like extra mechanics added into the
Let's
game.
go, Akira. I'm counting
Anyways,
on you.
story-wise, we have Flynn, or as I like to call Flyin, here. And as this is a sequel from SMT4, Flynn is the protagonist of 4. And during that game, you'll see him basically help Akira in a number of timelines, or in the at least in the Chaos and the Law timelines. He helps someone named Akira, and they're like two different people. And later we'll see that Nanashi, the main character, is Akira. So Flynn, no matter in which timeline, this being like the neutral timeline, is sort of destined to help Akira. Anyways, we're here in apocalyptic Tokyo with a giant roof over the entire thing. And we're just trying to survive. So we're gonna go pick up relics. For some reason, the direction they start you at is is the slowest way to go around here in Ginza. Yeah, they just kind of plop you in Ginza, despite the fact that this is a much later area in the game. We got this smartphone. Okay, so the naming incentive, was there one?
No, I don't think we got any donations for it.
Alright, that's fine. So I'm just gonna go bunny high. I usually like to name all my SMT main characters Bunny, as an homage to my first speed game, Bunny Must Die. And you die a lot in SMT, so it's appropriate. And high, because when you input it in, the last two characters are H and I, so it's just kind of cute that way. So we come back. Demons are around because that's what happens in every SMT games. Demons just happen. So now we go to bed. And we live in a train station. No train's actually going through, we're just living here. Gotta do what you can to live. And then we get a dream about how we are Akira in some sort of way, and then
I want to protect them all,
we see like
no matter the
a
cost.
super earlier timeline before 4 even starts, where we see
Staccato.
the roof go over Tokyo. And the reason for that is ICBM. So Flynn ends up sacrificing himself to make the roof over Tokyo with Masakato. And like gets reincarnated later. And we are back. Talk to the man known as Asahi's dad. Who names their kid Asahi's dad? And then we talk to people we were out with. Kari and Nabu. And we see representatives of Tokyo, Skins and Fujiwara. And because we're kids, we're just with some protection, we're gonna go gather some food.
Oh, just really quick, I wanted to update you on the milestone incentive we had for your run.
Okay.
It got met.
Cool. So, gonna view attack animations for the final boss.
And the wear silly armor incentive is also met.
So, those of you who know about that, that's what I like to call optimal fashion. Where we're going to be wearing the hazmat suit and a football helmet and purple pants. Yes, this is a special event where optimal fashion will return. Oh yeah, that was a battle, by the way, but it's a tutorial. Or you just auto-battle. And then here they gave you a tutorial about smirking. Remember to smile, everyone. So look at that smile. Oh yeah, there's gonna be plenty of counting in this run. Anyways, we've got some food. And then we get ambushed by a peacock horse. And some other demons. We got this. 9 damage. We in there. We got 1 shot. And Manabu dies, guarding Sahi. Ikari dies, trying to guard us. And then, we die. Get your crab hands up, everyone. The MC is dead.
This isn't happening. Nanashi! Nanashi!
Bad ending. It's a great ending. So we're going through the underworld. You know, as you do when you die. Hey, Kira. We go to train station in the underworld, and we hear Daddy Dogda. It's not technically our dad, but we call him our dad anyway. 'Cause that's basically what his name is, Dogda. Boost our stats. Half strength, half agility. Thank you for luxury folio. So we died, but thanks to Daddy Dog, now we get better. And he fixes our phone for us. What a nice guy. And now we're all cool and glowy green. See, we're getting better. We died, but we're getting better. Anarchy ending apocalypse difficulty. So, apocalypse being harder than the normal hard mode. That's Apocalypse is essentially DLC hard, or very hard. So we get a demon in our party, and we're gonna immediately take him away because we still can't beat Peacock Horse. But now that we have the power of Dogda, we just don't die. So Peacock Horse gets bored of us, and then we see Asahi there and we just try and leave her behind. We really do try and leave her behind. Whoops. This is, boss. And we deliver that food. You remember that thing that we did? Or that we signed up to do? Yeah, we still got those pigs that we hunted down. And now what do we do to essentially get stronger? We recruit our own demons. This guy doesn't really want to let us leave. And we say like, you know, we want to get some demons though. bad with this menuing because I'm playing this run cold. Where's the random encounter? Here we go. First random encounter is not random, it's always a Sudama. Yeah, I always save before that because Sudama is actually kind of rare and I want it, and sometimes you can just get unlucky with negotiation and just not get it. Anyways, I need to get some other demons, one of them being Caladrius. Cheat? Alright. Yeah, I can kind of tell what can show up because of the shapes of the demon. Okay, this is strength level. Now, Asahi is a partner now, but we still want to recruit more demons. There was a message there that said, like, yeah, let's, there are some hunters that need help. First, we need more demons. Thank you for the luck, the accent. Blob enemies can have legions and goblins, and I want the both of them. Yeah, those incenses are light incenses, so they only increase your stat by 1, and don't do anything else. Oh, we got lucky on this. This is going pretty well. Give Asahi if... I would give Asahi if I could. Get her up. Get her off of me. Alright, I need Mandrake. Mandrake does not appear there. I already got both the blob enemies, which is unusual. Mandrake. Oh, thank you for the luck, Assassin. Oh, I want you, not you, Pet Rock. Alright, keep trying. Take this. Alright, I took you. And we got her. Those are some pretty good recruits. If you fail negotiation, you lose your entire turn. There's some negotiations where they run away, and if that happens, you lose 2 press turns. Alright, so here we're gonna go over to where the hunters were calling for help. Like, he's not gonna let us through, but we show him the information. He's like, oh, you guys are hunters? Alright. And we want a pig to join us. Alright, I'll take the bee. Those can sell for a good amount of money. I really don't want my revival bee taken out. I want to keep that. So during that negotiation, he's like, yo, I want to eat you. And he's like, yo, that sounds great. It's like, what, you have that kind of fetish? And he just say, yeah. Sometimes it works, or usually it works. That time it didn't. It's all down to luck. And we got an instant recruit.
We did it!
Yeah, we have one more demon stock left. Which is going to be... Decarabia, one of the starfish. And there's one right over here. Decarabia. And here we're actually going to start grinding. I would have used Needle Shot, but haven't even gotten enough EXP to get Needle Shot on Centaur. Let's see, who else? And there we see the difficulty of this. You just miss, and whenever you miss, you lose 2 press turns. It's great. Critting and hitting weaknesses means you turn a full press turn into a half press turn. Alright, lunge! She'll support me and then heal herself. Alright. Oh, because sometimes when you do damage to them, they won't talk to you. And sometimes status counts. So, couldn't do that. I want that Needle Shot though. Yeah. Heal up. Don't want to fight there. I already have a pig. This is good EXP. This is actually the best EXP encounter here. My favorite part about this is missing. Yeah, one of the things I need to do is level up. And I should have brought the pig in. It's free DLC, so you don't have to buy the difficulty. Miss, miss. And we're at a nice, comfy 8 HP. Tried to negotiate, didn't work. Are we gonna die? Nope, okay. I've been fooled. I don't know the actual numbers of damage. Nice eyes. Offer an ally's life. Dang. Still alive. Okay. Hello. Ally. Cheat the Soma. Yay, we did it. I don't want to use too much of Caladrius's MP. And we're going to swap Pig. Give him some EXP. We're trying to get to level 6. So we can get lunge off of the pig. And we taught us lunch. Alright. And then before... I'm gonna do some fusions. Because you can take these demons, you can fuse them together and make new ones. None of those. Level like that. Oh, I didn't get the booster. So these apps that you can get for stuff. What we're going to be doing is Fusion Booster. So the level limit for fusing is increased. Katsukiru, Dekarabia. Don't want that. Probably shouldn't have taken Bouncing Claw. Yeah, doesn't matter that much. And Centaur Sudan for Pele. It's important that I don't take Needle Shot to actually making her from the Compendium cheaper. Let's do you and you. And we need another Dekarabia. I don't need EXP. I said I don't need EXP. There's a Dekarabia. When you're trying to recruit a demon that, you've already recruited for, that you've already recruited before, then there's a chance that you just get them for free. Seconds cut. I should have done pass. And, yeah, whatever, it's fine. Ailment. So ailments in this difficulty are pretty good because they don't have the accuracy penalty like actual attacking skills do. So, in a weird way, it's more accurate to try and apply ailments than to actually do damage. Last recruit I need is over there, and it just disappeared. I want to hit this shortcut back. So I don't need EXP. Is that... No, that's pig. I think that's a Fomorian over there if I could get to it before it disappears, and it disappeared. Last recruit I'm looking for here. This is why you get to level 6, so you can recruit Fomorian. Oh, he's being shy today. It's a pig. I'm gonna try exiting and re-entering, see if that helps any. There's Fomorian way back there. 2 of them. Don't disappear on me. There we go. Cuts. Let's play. And he just a woo and left.
Hey,
So many pigs.
That alright if I cut in really quick with a donation?
Sure.
Well, I just donated $5, and I picked Navarre as the goddess.
It's Navarre time. Alright. We are... Now that was Razor Flame, by the way. Easy. You can choose who my goddess is going to be at the very end of... Between 4 of them. I didn't put all of the ones available. Nozomi, Isabeau. Let's see, it was... Nozomi, Isabeau, Navarre, and... I forgot the last one. Man, I can't have every option available because I need to make sure that my partner for YHVH is, guest on? Is lower.
Yep, just really quick, the 4 options are Isabeau, Navarre, Asahi, and Nozomi.
Oh, that's right, Asahi. Anyway, this is Angel, the first boss. It's basically it's supposed to be a random enemy, is a boss. It's great because she can infinitely heal herself if she so desires. And because of this difficulty, you can miss a lot. So, yeah. I was gonna say so far we haven't missed, but here we go. She'll heal herself, sometimes use Hama, which would hurt everyone except me, because humans actually know Hama in the SMT games. Hama is percentage damage in DDS. In 4A in particular, Mudo and Hama actually does damage. And if you're smirking, there's an added effect of a chance of instant death. You can insta-kill bosses, but only when you get their HP down to like 1/6. So it's not like it's that broken. It's still a nice extra effect that you have. But yeah, like route-wise, I fuse Pele because Pele is really great to have as fusion fodder later. And oops, I shouldn't push you. And Sudama, who naturally comes with Zio, just sucks. My dudes just died because they got crit off of normal attacks. Yo, these normal attack crits. My favorite. I don't have any of that. Alright, just have to get lucky with lunge. That's basically my only out at this point. Alright, that's something. Yo, are we gonna get the soft lock with this? Where the fight just never ends? And I don't really want to bring any of those through in the fight, because, yeah, it looks like we're gonna die. And if that happens, it's fine. When you die, you just get sent back to the very start of the fight. You don't lose any money when you die in 4A. I haven't died to Angel in a while, but then again, I got crit from normal attack multiple times. Yeah, for the SMT4 vanilla speedrun, you have to save all the time, and because you're pretty much inevitably going to die in that run. And the first time you die, there's an unskippable cutscene. And you have to pay money, and money you want. Alright, this way better start. Yeah, so I've got both chats open. Cool. Cool. It's mostly early game that's frustrating. And what makes this fight particularly frustrating is the fact that your accuracy is so low, and you can't do anything about it. She's hit Zio earlier on in the fight a few times. I also procced Head Crush once. So that's something? Yeah, at least she's not healing. No, I crit. It's a miracle. Yo, we had crushed. Lunge. Dang, we didn't crit. Still not at red HP. And we'll continue to not be at red HP. Enemies don't have more HP, but because you do less damage, they basically do. Goblin. Get in there, Mandrake. I'm getting there. Ugh. I haven't had this fight go this bad in a long time. Yeah. She just kept healing. All we've got at this point is auto battle. She's not healing, but we're not hitting. Alright, that's something. Hey, we got there. time to get some luck. You know, 7.5 minutes behind on a bad first split. Let's go. Yeah, classic Angel. And we have, I think this is an Aniel. Yeah, Aniel. Harold. I think we can take him on after that Angel fight. So yeah, Flynn and Isabeau come to the rescue. Throws out Megdaleon. She throws out Xandine. I'm gonna bring in my boy Jack to get EXP. And then after this, you actually, the next hit kills you. And then there's some quest EXP you get, and I want some EXP on my boy Jack. Yeah, you have to get the kill, so that 2,000 damage, not gonna kill. 6 damage, that's what does it. Anyway, time to get more luck. Learn Sheepaboo. Talk to the man known as Asahi's dad. Higher hit chance, higher proc rate of status effects, higher crit rate, and higher smirk rate. More luck.
I'm gonna get even stronger.
Yeah, so the first 3 stats there are basically 3 different damage stats, and then you have agility, which is best for accuracy, but it also changes your turn order. And then there's luck. So as it turns out, the main character is actually not very good for doing damage, because the passive damage boosts just don't really exist for him until like much later. So even though you can control his stat gains to like maximize on one specific damaging stat, he's still not going to be your best damage if you do that. So we're gonna get a bunch of luck. Yes, Navarre. It's basically a deadbeat in the first game. And he died in the first game. And after he died, he became a lot better of a character. Okay. Yeah. The enemies are gonna get kind of sick and dazed based off of this luck I've been having. And this beat is great. Alright, let's get some armor, because we need that to beat the next boss.
Anything else?
So this makes us resist ice. And I need some of my other dudes. crap on this? The armor appearance? It's the best part of the game, is the extra armor appearance. It's a thing in 4. You change appearance with different armor. You just don't have as many, we'll say, good outfits in 4 as you do in this game. Let's see, I think I still have my Ox Bazaar because that was from... For vanilla, you can have a nice feather hat, but that's about it. Oh yeah, you can dress up as like one of the Power Rangers. When you go into Blast of Tokyo in 4. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take this. We got the right party. Shibaboo. We need to grind level 10 for so we can recruit a demon. We're gonna use status ailments because they're good. Lunge! And so while they're stunned or sick, they can't dodge, which is really, really useful. To get a crit, please. Thank you. How many Zan blowaways? As many as possible, just so we can show it off. Oh yeah, Pele died. Rip Pele. That's actually not going to do more damage than Lunge. Buffs are quite prevalent in this run. The thing is early on in this game in particular, nothing actually gives you buffs. So for the first couple of bosses, buffs just aren't an option. Except through Navarre, which reminds me, I need to set Navarre as my partner.
Very well, you can count on me. How's that?
Shibaboo! Shibaboo! Alright, so because Jack was smiling, Mudo has a chance of insta-kill, which it did. Buffs stack to 4 in this game. In Vanilla 4, they stack to 3. So, Yeah, sometimes it stacks to 3, sometimes it stacks to 4. Oh yeah, if you want counting, oh boy, this is the game for you. You're gonna be counting to numbers a bit higher than 4. No, we're sick. I need one more. I want to fight the Onis. The Onis give you the best EXP. So where am I at? Not much on the MP front. So I'm thinking of like bringing Legion in. Yeah, I'll do that. Soon-ish. I still have an entire boss in a different area to do before we start really counting. Getting the serious counting going. I should have actually done something there. Yeah, I love those animations where when you kill someone with lunge, they just fly off. Anyways, let's get some more luck. I think we need a little bit more. If you talk to your demons, you can get level up gifts. I just don't bother. During negotiation, I got a bead, which is nice. Alright, I have a full party. I forgot, with this route, you actually have a full stock. Yeah, it's at points that can increase. You can use to increase your stock. But I forgot in this newer routes, I have to fuse. Fight stuff, then fuse. Okay, Legion Decorabia for you. Augie and Lunge. Wrong button for skip. Okay, Goblin, Caladrius, all of those. Okay, Demon to include Pele. I'll include the Compendium. So I'm going to spend money. Grab Centaur. Let's see. Hard Worker. Augie. Bad Company. Bad Company's such a weird skill. It's not good at all. But it can save me a bit of time. In some circumstances, and there's no disadvantage of just taking it with me. It automatically brings whoever your highest level team is into the party. I can take that because of the bead that I sold earlier. Okay. Poison, I think, is better on this dude. I don't have Legion. Nor do I have Source of Zan or MP on MCL. It's Navarre. Okay, I'll take that. Okay, that works.
Not bad, I'd
Hi,
say.
Nimrod. Well, we see Nozomi, one of the quests that we accepted. Which looked really sketchy. It was about Nozomi. Okay, I don't have anything to sell, really. Okay. Look at the nameless version.
What's your pleasure?
It's my pleasure. I would like to eat whatever you've got. To heal up. Alluring water, I guess I could have sold that for money, but my money's fine anyway. It basically increases the encounter rate. A whole bunch of enemies will just show up. I forgot that in this route I don't need to keep all of them. So now we go to Yoyogi.
Activating mode storage complete.
This is the only way to get to Yoyogi, or the Fairy Forest. Ah yes, the classic place in Tokyo, Fairy Forest. This is a Yoyogi Park, in like actual Tokyo though. Just turned into a forest. Turns out that Nozomi was actually just one of the fairies, and here's actual Nozomi. She just wanted to help. Give her back her phone that we used to get here. Yeah, choices matter for, like, alignment. And there are essentially two main endings that you're never locked into, but if you don't choose the one that goes to your alignment, then bad things happen to you. So here we're going to do classic SMT4 thing of saving and reloading whenever there are encounters. Just look at your phone and then the encounters go away. Great. Hey family. It's a great way to just avoid encounters. So many relics passed up. They suck. They give you like a 100 Maka. It's nothing. And relics on the ground, you have to have like this pickup animation. Whereas ones that are sort of on the side, you don't have any pickup animation. So I tend to go for those for the extra cash. Navarre, please. Now, over there was Titania and Oberon. Oberon made this jade dagger that only dead people can use. Perfect. I'm not gonna go for this dodge. I could try and dodge around this encounter, but the thing is with the jade dagger, there's a limited number of steps that you have. It's that bar on the left. I need it to last all the way to here. Okay. You. I'll go you and. So, except for Kaso there, everyone resists ice. Fomorian also resists ice. Whenever you equip armor, you change the appearance. And then there's this assist attack tutorial. Big Heo. Alright. Great thing about Navarre is he buffs whenever it's his turn. And with this turn order, I'm just gonna swap Kaso out immediately. Nice. Magic. Navarre is gonna buff magic. Yeah, that was an ice attack on my entire party, and without the resistance, that would have been way more damage. Would have been like 90 damage or something like that. So yeah, having ice resistance is like the only way to even reasonably survive in this fight. Also, all of my healing is single target. Best. Yes, this boss is weak to Augie. I'm sometimes using physicals just because that can do a little more damage. And there's also, Head Crush has a status ailment that can apply to it, which is Daze. Alright, here's Bad Company. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to reflect the next attack is going to do with a magic mirror. And it's going to be an ice attack, and with Bad Company, I brought in some demons that didn't resist, so I reflected damage back that I didn't resist, so I'm reflecting more damage than I normally would have. Okay, so now I'm going to switch back. And try and finish off the fight. Probably not going to be too quick, yeah. The smirk there was pretty early. In this game, swapping demons is actually a half press turn. So smile, he's smiling. Try to crush his head to get that smile off him. No, not working. Try again. Nice. So that's what's good about Head Crush, is that it can get rid of the smirk, which is going to be like the guaranteed crit. Yeah, there we go. One of these days can't dodge. So now we can get into damage. Is Navarre gonna do it? Nope, he's just gonna buff, which is fine. But yeah, this is one reason for World of Luck being good. Oh yeah! Thank you for the luck fan tonight. Power up lunge even more. Let's see, I don't need Shibabu anymore. But I do want Mudo. Because that's what the next boss is weak to. Please stop fight. We did it. We stopped fight. And let's get a little more lucky. I think we could go with a little more luck. Alright, so now we could leave, but I don't want to yet. I need to recruit some demons, but yeah, just before that, some fusion boosters to increase the level limit for fusions. So I can fuse level 17 demons right now.
Welcome to the cathedral, then.
Okay, Jack the Ripper, Mandrick, Daphne. I want Mudo, Tetanus Cut, Shibabu, and Rakakaja. Rakakaja being the defense buff. And then I will fuse. I need Sudama. Waffle, Sudama. You and you. Let's get Nadja. I'm gonna need Nadja in my compendium later, so I'm gonna fuse her now. And because of stuck concerns, we are going to immediately delete her. Bring you in, and then we need to get 2 recruits. I think I can take this. Insta-dwarf. Good fight. Oh yeah, by the way, in this difficulty, run rate is 0%. I forget if this has... Okay, that's fine. It's heavy Makakas, it's worth it. Sure. It's fate. She didn't like fate. Powerful combination of status effects there on Kaso. Asleep and charmed. Sure. Sure. Take my stuff, because I want you. Hey, we got her. That's actually good. Okay, we got both the recruits that we needed. There's one more random recruit in the run. And the rest of that is either fusions or using Charm to insta-recruit. So Charm in this game is very special. It's a status effect that existed in SMT3, but not in Vanilla 4. But they added it in 4A.
Activating transport complete.
And you know how I said that there's some glitchy things in this? Charm is pretty glitchy. So, you can charm a bunch of girl demons in the game to instantly recruit them. But you can't recruit anything that's a higher level than you. If you try to normally recruit something that's a higher level than you, also music glitch right here. Oh, it didn't happen. Wow. Usually the music doesn't change when you exit there. Anyway, my point was... Yeah, normally when you're try and recruit something they're too high of a level, they'll just be like, oh, you're too high of a level. Or, I mean, you're too low of a level. I'll bring my friend. And then they'll get a lower level demon and have them join your party. When I was first writing the game, I was like, oh, with a charm recruit. Yep, it's Odin and his glorious golden abs. Let's see.
This is the Kinchi activating Let's
No, we got paid. There weren't any jobs after we did that fairy forest thing, and then there's an old guy that's like, yo, I got something for you. You can help Flynn on the way. Or like, alright, anything to help Flynn. Here, I'm gonna give you some upfront money to do this job in the shrine in the well. So that's what we're here to do. Yeah, originally when I was writing this, I had the idea of charming one of the demons here, getting the insta-recruit, but because they were too high of a level, I would recruit something else. Turns out, that's not what happens. But something possibly even better happens. Because this game... Okay, I need to pay Casso and Angel. Are the text boxes cut off? Are they cut off on my stream? Restream? Okay. Yeah, they look fine on my stream. Okay. This is not one that I can do it with. But we got Preta, we can talk away with Kreta. No, this is an appropriate level. I'm just... appropriate level area. This is where you're supposed to go next. It's just I am at a lower level than what is expected. Alright, so... Haketa's a girl, and we get an insta-recruit with a charm recruit. And... we can insta-recruit. Yeah, one of the very first routes to this game actually went somewhere else to grind. But we're not going to do that. We're going to grind here. Once we see a mermaid. There's a mermaid. And with the cat, this is going to be great. Alright. So I'm going to be talking to mermaid 50 times. So, I'm insta-recruiting mermaid a whole bunch of times. So far it's 3. And I'm getting the recruit, but it's failing at the same time. Either because my level is too low. Let's see, 6. 7. Either because my level is too low or my stock is full. In this case, it's both. 8. I'm failing the recruit. But the thing is, when you've successfully recruit 9, 10, this one's 50, 11. Each time whenever you successfully recruit, you get some EXP. 12. It's not that much. 13. But it's something. And by doing this over and over, I'm getting that EXP. 14. And this is actually the fastest way to grind. 15. 16. 17. 18. So yeah. 19. I'm going to be recruiting 50 mermaids. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. So the game actually has an internal recruit count, and this increments it every time you do it. 27. 28. So later on, there'll be like a quest, 29, that's like, oh, recruit 80 demons, 30. And I'm going to immediately succeed in that quest, 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. Yeah, the ones in stock get less EXP. The ones in my main party are getting more. 38. 39. So the ones in my party are ones that I want to have EXP the most. 40. It's kind of 1/4, but not quite. 41 for the stock EXP. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. So we recruited 50 mermaids. Thankfully, I already have a Heket, so I can just talk them away. And we get 2 levels. My skills are getting stronger. +5 lunge.
Even stronger.
Even stronger. Okay. Now we do some fusions. Because we have a higher fusion limit. Okay, Dorf. Earthis. Electrona Head Crush. And then Casso Earthis. Pretty much just these. Yeah, there we go. And then Fuse using Inugami to get Copa. Could do. No, let's do this. Head Crush. Yeah, that's good. And then I'm going to get an element. Using you, a way to use my Kabuso. Yeah, so I've used Inugami to get Rakunda, which is the defense debuff. Okay, so I should have, yeah, I have one more stock. Right there. So I need 2 more recruits. One of them is Tobio. And the other is Mermaid. Yeah, I don't fuse Mermaid immediately in this route. Yeah. Physical attack is Tarakaja. Yeah, in vanilla form, there is no Makakaja. Tarakaja just does both physical and magic for an attack buff. But in some of them it's separated, like this one, not vanilla 4. Okay, because my stock is full, I'm going to delete this Preta, which... whatever. I could try to dodge that, possibly, but I'm not gonna try. Not gonna bother. There's a chance this can have a Tobio. Hey look, 2 Tobios. Easy! Alright. We're done with random recruits. Classic random turn order. And we get all the recruits in this dungeon as well. All 3.
I'd say.
So yeah, the entire rest of my fusions can be done with just the compendium and a couple of insta-chart recruits. Okay, this is Copa, Mermaid, and Daphne. Oh, I can actually use that Earthus, or that Tobio right now. Right here. Let's see. Yeah, Bufula is fine. So the Elect boost from Earthus, without Earthus not actually having electric skill, but that's fine, because Tobio does. Mermaid or Baishujan. Baishujin's better if you were lucky enough to get a Tobio by now. Okay, 5e angels down here. Yes, these 2 are weak to Mudo. The one on the left is also weak to ice. The one on the right is weak to go. Then I want to get my buffs and debuffs up. And I want Archangel on the left there to not damage me if possible. Yeah, Power and Archangel actually look pretty similar. And we got a partner attack coming up, which is really nice and convenient. think we can go for Head Crush here. Nice! This is gonna be like one of the easiest Divines fight.
Won't let this chance slip away.
Here's more.
You're
You're in good hands.
in good
Not
hands!
too bad.
Just go ahead and Head Crush. Didn't get anything, but that's fine. Got enough damage to get down to red, so this can insta-kill or regular kill. I have no idea which one that was. Go lunge, that's gonna do more damage. That was a good timing for a partner attack. Luck does increase crit chance, yes. Red heal. Spoofalo's not gonna do too much. Yeah, because we don't have a strong gun skill, I like to take Archangel out first. And Archangel is more dangerous anyway, so... it works out. See you. Yeah, Baishujin there is the earliest source of AoE healing in the game, at level 21. Heal up. And after beating those divines, we get a crest. It's the crest to this. It's not the crest to that one, it's the crest to this one. I swear I've played this game before. There's some chakra drops here, which is some nice goodies. Or a chakra drop, still good enough. I'm gonna go here so we can juke this. Except we can't because of that movement type. And there's always an enemy that jumps out of that hole. Depending on its movement type, you can dodge it. I couldn't dodge it. But you can always just save and reload. And here's a poison area. Which will damage and possibly poison everyone in the party. Yeah, just have me in the party. Alright, Active's just gonna chill. And we didn't get poisoned, so that's good. Okay, I need you, you, and you. And we have Ose. Not weak to any elements, but weak to ailments. Ailments tend to only last for, like, one turn, though. So I'm gonna try and put both of them on. Both Charm and Bind on. Tensei isn't that bad in Nocturne speedruns. You'll ban the key thing for luck. I don't have any post movies. Alright. Daphne is just going to be poisoned. And she's going forth. Not in my party. I'd have to swap out my party to get, Posamudi. It's Angel who has it. This is an annoying turn order. It's vanilla 4 that Osei is super dangerous in. I can only reliably do physical damage to him if he's bound. So otherwise counter. And I can't use Mudo because he knows that. We'll one-on-one with magic. This could be spooky. That was touch a card. Alright. Easy fight. Let's get a little more lucky. I do not need Rakukaja on this angel. I didn't expect both of those turns to go by, so I just kept auto going to remove attack animations. That was kind of weird, but it worked. Nope, not following me. Okay. Oh. How was that? That was fantastic, Navarre. And then here's this little annoying thing where there's traps. What you do is you push the X button a bunch. That's it.
Well, not too bad.
It's dumb. It should just straight up not exist.
Onward! How's that?
There's going to be an ambush there. And what I'm going to do is do this movement. So I can juke that dude. Grab this, but the other dude decided to come after me anyway, so I have to save reload. By the way, I'm intentionally staying poisoned here, because if I accidentally get into an encounter, I'll just immediately die, and that counts as just getting out of the encounter. Thanks, Dogda. So, just being poisoned at 1 HP is my quickest ticket out of encounters, if I get into any. Alright, I'm gonna do a fusion, so we save. Just one fusion. Even though it's just one fusion, always save. Okay, those, and that. Itinike. First demon you can get that resists physical, and he also has Fangbreaker. Yeah, your press turn explanation was correct. Razor Flame. I guess one thing to add, I don't know if you did, is that Reflect and Drain removes all press turns. Okay, yeah. So Itinike resists physical, and, and he has a skill called Fangbreaker, which reduces physical and magic attack when it hits. It's a physical attack that does that. The disadvantage of having that over Tarunda, which is just a straight up skill version, is that Fangbreaker can miss, which can be an issue here, but usually isn't too bad of an issue. Here's Boat Dude. Half boat, half dude. So he's weak to two things, electric and sick. While he's sick, he can't dodge. And sick also decreases the amount of damage he can do. He can also be dazed. Yeah, he's Sukuna Hikona. That's his full name. But we all know in our hearts his real name is Boat Dude. Pretty good time team attack.
A trifling matter.
Fangbreaker's already capped out, so I guess we'll normal attack to save MP. Annoyingly, Koba got muted and is staying muted. He's my source of... He's still muted! He's my source of Raccoonda. So I can decrease his defense to get more damage in. I didn't buff up. Alright, lunge time? Dang, no crits. It's going to increase his attack. Finally we can get another Raccoonda in. 2 Raccoon Design. Mute, that's fine. Yeah, he got rid of the sick. He's got a specific move to remove that. Okay. So I crit, but I didn't make him sick. Same there. Just fine, I guess? Boat dude. Yep, it's boat dude. Alright, Nanashi. He took his vitamins today. Okay. So we've got a partner attack. So we're not dead, but I would much rather have this partner attack for after this fight.
Alright, feeling good.
Yeah, in some SMT games, physical skills cost HP. In this game, they cost MP. Okay, go to 22. I'm pretty sure they cost MP in 4. Alright, so here's what Odin asked us to do. Open the Ark. And we freed Krishna.
Odin, I have you to thank for my freedom.
Yep, so this action actually ruins the neutral timeline in 4. He released Krishna. He's so powerful. Look at how fashionable he is. Quest complete! Alright, let's get lucky. Krishna does not appear in 4. Because in the entirety of 4, he's just stuck, sealed in here. It's only in this game does he actually get unsealed. So we hear, oh, Flynn's in Ginza. We gotta go to him. Gotta save Flynn before Krishna gets to him. So we were tricked. We were tricked in unleashing fashion to the world. Or rather Tokyo. Because that's where we're kind of stuck in. Can't dodge. Yeah, just jump up the waterfall. If Salmon can do it, we can too. Some of these areas are now open, including this one. Good bit of cash. Chakra pot here. About in the middle of the run, I'm gonna take a money trip so I can buy it. It's something I used to do in old routes. But yeah, that's not going to come in for a little while. Yeah, you can make Odin in 4. It's just a different design of Odin. It's not Golden Abs Odin. It's purple Odin with his cloth and helmed hornet. Horned helm. I'm now thinking of a helmed hornet, and I'm laughing.
We made it.
Let's see, how much cash do I have? Not enough.
This is the Ginza terminal.
We'll unlock this terminal so I can go to this shop in like a minute. I just don't have enough money to buy the thing I need for it. And these poisons aren't really that rare. Don't need Bufula anymore. So we try and help Flynn, but then Asahi gets taken hostage. And that causes Flynn to give up. And we watch as the divine powers take over. While we have this cutscene, I'm going to take a visit to...
So no new donations have come in. If you guys would like to donate, I'll leave a donate link in chat.
What is that thing?
There are several incentives still open for this run, including which goddess is chosen at the end of the run, or near the end of the run.
The great serpent of death and renewal will lead you all to salvation. This is but a taste of the power that we possess.
And this charity, the charity that we are using for this marathon is Direct Relief. I will put a link in chat that you can read about what Direct Relief is all about.
Look at that!
There's a hole in the sky. That light. Is it? I can see the sky.
You mean that's the sky?
Shit. That's flower power.
I always thought that was a dragon.
You're talking about Shin, right?
I don't know if my tray is in other SMT games.
This is the Kinchi. Activating transport complete.
New Apocalypse, alright. Quick buck. Squeeze past that. Oh, yeah. And another quick buck. Actually, I shouldn't have cured that poison. Another quick buck. Every single one of these dead bodies that we report, it's more AP, at points, can use to get good stuff. Right now, all we've used it for is fusion boosters. And it's important that I not spend my at points on anything else for most of the run. Or at least for the entire first half at least. I need every single app point to go into fusion boosters so I can get better demons. Oh yeah, it's Steven. Oh yeah, and then there's this ambush here you can just slide past. It doesn't look like you can, but you totally can. These are by Shujins. Just say hi. Hello. Goodbye. Sometimes you can dodge them, but I didn't. It's no big deal though. Some goodies there, most importantly the bead, which I can sell for money. So 2 chakra pots I picked up and a bead. I'm gonna go back to Ginza and sell for money.
Activating transport complete.
Right here. So,
better be
bead. Need to 1.5, so sell, do 2 chopper drops,
Anything else?
upper body, football armor, resist physical, and with the rest of the money, I'm going to do some fusions. Bring more Maka next time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Butt Girl. Goblin Legion. Oh yeah. By price. She has a funny name, Guofo Niao. But we like to call her Butt Girl. And then unspecify, if he's using her, and for Maureen to get Malcolm. Or an Aguilau. And then with the passive XP that I'm going to be getting, he's going to learn Tarukaja, and that's going to be where I get Tarukaja. Which is the attack buff, physical attack buff.
Activating transport complete.
Now the silly armor is the football helmet. I don't have the helmet on. Like this actually kind of looks like real armor. So yeah, we went over one of the bodies and never reported it. And then we go out of our way to get that body to report it. Just because the one that we just walked over gives you 1 AP, and that one gives you 3 AP. And because of how my AP routing works, I don't need that 1 AP ever. Some relic points have a chance to give you items, but not too many in this game. It's only like some of the later ones. And it might be a thing in 4. I don't remember because in the 4 speedrun you just don't even get any relics. But yeah, pretty much all of them. Pretty much all of them are just cash. Yeah, it's the Tokyo Metro. I think it's the Tokyo Metro office. Right there. Up. And then we are going to have these two for our party. Navarre, as usual. So, Sheisha uses physical attacks, and Gazita Nike is my only way, my only other demon with physical resistance. They're the only ones that are going to survive. Just me and my bird boy, Itanike. She goes first. Kaja. To make sure that Navarre uses Rocky Kaja, and then I'm just going to finish off with Think Breakers. Miss is whatever. Yeah, so I just mostly need to survive. I need to also do damage. Enough damage. And having a partner attack going into this makes it go much faster because it moves the phase immediately. Because partner attacks are technically almighty damage, and Sheisha doesn't resist that. But because the boat dude fight didn't go exactly as planned towards the end, I have to do this the slow way. And just chip him down. So that this poison's coming in. Now you have to do enough damage. And then you'll have reinforcements come in. And those reinforcements will do more damage than you can do. Alright, let's get rid of this poison. Navarre doesn't die here. Can just, partner attack it up.
Watch this, Hachi. Leave it to me.
Behold my heroism!
Was I helpful?
I'll push the phase. Last Oxbazar, well, that's fine. Yeah, now, Drumlick, who killed us earlier, joins as well as Power. To take out Shea, the representatives, some of the representatives of Law and Chaos. Drumlick being Chaos. Right now I just want my turns to pass. Because they're gonna do more damage than I can ever do.
Be gone!
I'm pretty well defended.
How about
I have maximum defense and I decrease their attack down as much as possible. But you can't ever really kill Sheisha. So we do enough damage and then it just kind of goes away. Goodbye, Tetanus Cut. You served us well. Yeah, that was a lot of EXP. And guess what? We're gonna get even more. Because we repelled Sheisha. We're gonna get even luckier. Yeah, luck. Luck MC. It's great. It's because 3 of those stats is damage, and because MC can't really get the passive boost for damage, even if you go all in on damage, he's still not the best source of damage. And then agility means he's going to go first more often, but he's not the best source of damage, so you don't really want to go that much into agility. All that's left that's useful is luck. I do not max out luck. I go all the way to 100 luck. The thing is early on, because he's not good for damage, I just go for luck immediately. At the end of the game, I'm going to go all in on strength. But yeah, there are a few bosses early game where you want to apply status ailments to make them more consistent. And that's what luck does. And you want some amount of luck for the end of the game. So having, I need those for the EXP. Having some amount of luck for the end of the game is good because you need to apply some status ailments and have smirk rate. So it's still good for the end of the game. And it turns out that there's a door that you can use as a shortcut if you have 100 luck. So 100 is just the best. Like, you need some number, and the game is like, alright, you get a shortcut if you have 100 luck. So, we get 100 luck. Yeah, the final dungeon has some doors that require 100 of a stat. A whole bunch of different doors. So we'll be taking a
Activating transport complete.
shortcut through the strength, agility, and luck doors. Yeah, it doesn't really save that much time, but it's something. A 2-minute time save is better than a 0-minute time save. The one in Nocturne needs 24 strength. The strength cap, or the stat cap in Nocturne is 40, so it's actually possible to get 60. Yes, under the mantra, there is a strength door.
A video conference.
That in the Hard True Demon ending run,
What's gonna happen now?
get strength just to open up that door, so he can get the skill Death Bound. Just crazy strong. Here we see Walter and Jonathan. Who represent Lucifer and Merkaba, Chaos and Law. And because of the divine powers that were unleashed because of Krishna, we're actually having a ceasefire between them, the humans and them. And we can do 1 or 2 quests in any order. Thankfully, the default one is always the best one to do first.
This
Convenient
is the
that.
Kinshi Show terminal. Activating transport complete.
Alright, just scrolling down my notes and realizing I need to do some fusions. To get one of my... Well, my favorite demons for, like, early game. Let's see. Copa. Using Copa, we will make Apis. So now we have 2 holies in our compendium. Including Haket, who turned into Zalarhans, but now we're going to fuse that Zalarhans that was Haket into Hather. Has a couple of skills, including Agilao. Healing know-how lets a demon use healing items. Hather Itunike. You and you for Sexy Boy, who knows how to dance in a very sexy way. Okay. element. So that Malcolm we learned Tarakaja on is going to be useful here. And that Aguilau that we got in Malcolm is going to go to Flamus. So I got Flamus with Fire Boost, Aguilau, and Tarakaja. Okay, I'm just and for Zana. This is one of the best damaging demons in early-ish game. Except it's not, because I got a fusion failure. And that's why we save. I do not know the chances. I'm guessing it's 1 in 64 for a failure, but because of how the sheer number of fusions that are done in the run, it's more likely than not to get a fusion failure. Okay. Hather. Fangbreaker. Is this also? What was it? Wind Breath, Fangbreaker, and Healing. Oh, thank you for the luck as a green Z-Saber. So the elements, when you fuse an element with another demon, you're getting a demon of this same of the same race, and it's either going to downfuse or upfuse, and that's kind of primarily what they're supposed to be for. And in this game, you have the first 4 elements, which give you Pleroma or boost to the 4 elements. I never hit that. It's fine, I'll just go the long way. And then you have 4 more elements, which Sylph is one of those. And you get a high Pleroma, which is like an amp, which is a better than a boost. A normal Pleroma is an extra 25% damage, and then a high Pleroma is an extra 50% damage. So even though Sylph's magic stat is actually not very good, that 50% damage boost means she's actually just the best damage dealer, even compared to Nashi maxing out in his damage stat. That's how good the Pleromas are. But yeah, the elements only have the Pleroma skills, so I had to give Zama to her. I also gave her Healing Know-How and Racunda. Alright, here we have a Warp Maze. The game tells you how to finish the Warp Maze. It's based off of your shadow. But I just went right past the chest that tells you what the directions, or how to do it. The ship door things, that was the heal spot. They're the heal spots. But yeah, I was full HP. And there's always going to be an ambush here. So just save and reload. Annoyingly, I have to save and reload again because I need to get rid of that spot with the jade dagger. And if I had just swinged it right there, I would have attacked an encounter and gotten into an encounter. You sense the presence of a demon. It's Titan. He's kneeling down so we can actually see his face. World of Luck. Another boss that's only weak to ailments. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to do a normal attack there. I didn't realize I had another press turn. Okay, after using one Makakaja, that essentially tells Navarre to use Makakaja as his buff. Knockouts. $250. Good damage. More than anyone else can do. You get more damage if they're asleep, but it's also less likely to proc, which is why I try and go for stun. Yeah, the important skill that Titan has is a skill called Critical Eye, which means that the next attack will always crit. That is very important for the run. And kind of scary to see on the enemy side because of how strong that is. I really would like to get one of these to proc. There we go. Sylph's almost out of MP, so we can use this opportunity. Throw poison on him. Free. Save a little bit of MP there.
Just really quick, I just want to let you know that something's come up for me in real life, and I'm gonna have to swap hosts in about an hour and a half.
Alright.
Cat will be taking over then.
Good enough. Alright, that fight can go poorly, because sometimes you just don't proc the things. But it didn't go poorly. So, yay. Sure. Get a little bit more agility accidentally, that's fine.
What?
19 EXP to level. Oh, don't worry, Kiro. Turnovers are always messed up anyway, because they're kind of random. What's a little more messing up gonna do? Now you get the Ame no Habanero, also known as Excalibur. The weapon that we plan to use to beat Sheisha. Also Nozomi joins us. Daddy Dogda and Mommy Danu are having a talk. Slap her hand away. Give her a nice high five.
This is the Yoyogi terminal.
Well,
Activating transport complete.
immediately go to the next quest. We need to go to Kasumigaseki. Fastest way to go there is to go from Ueno, even though the land distance is longer. It's just overworld movement is much faster, and Ueno has the shortest overworld distance. So you can get here from Ginza. It's just there's quite a bit of distance from the terminal to the outside of Ginza, so it's faster to go from Ueno. You can try to force your way through that guy forever and just punch the dude forever. And then once you show the quest info, you're like, oh, okay, you can go by. It's great. So you Jade Dagger to get some goodies. They're over here. It's the Armor Boost Kit. The Armor Boost Kit, you use it on, like, basically what we do is we use it on a body armor to increase max HP by 30. You can do it on your pants or helmet as well, which increases stats, but some of your other stats, but not your HP as much, and HP is the most important for this run, so I'll be using it on body armor. And we'll be picking up pretty much as many of them as possible that aren't way too far out of the way. This game does have a money and EXP DLC area. You have to pay real money to unlock. And this run does not use. Because we've just banned it. Time to hustle. Get a nice drink that'll let us hustle. think Twisted Tokyo is just naturally part of the game. You don't need a DLC for it. The DLC is like a separate area where you can fight Steven. Yeah, Twisted Tokyo you don't need DLC for. Unfortunately, it's not very interesting. Ah, kill the angels. Abe comes in, gives him a nice talk while we're talking to this random kid. And we are let through. Yep, this area in 4. You go the other way. Okay, there's going to be an ambush here. And I want to take a specific enemy out of it. So I will save Scum for it. Okay, both of them are.
Hurry, Nanashi!
Sure, heat wave.
Okay?
It's my time to shine. Behold my heroism.
Didn't break the sweat.
Okay, we will talk to you 60 times. 2. 3. So I explained this earlier, but I'm simultaneously 5 instantly recruiting and failing to recruit this demon. 6. And every 7. Every time you recruit a demon, 8. You get EXP. So every single time I'm talking to this Skogsra, I'm getting EXP. 9. And because enemies take so long to beat in this game, 10. This is the fastest way to grind. 11. 12. So I need to go 60. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. Angel evolved into Archangel. 42. 43. 44. 45. It was right after Sheisha. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. 53. Oh, it'll go past power. 54. 55. 56. But yeah, Divine Line will go through power. 57. 58. Next one's Principality, which I will get here. 59. It ends with White Winged Angel. 60. But before White Winged Angel, it's Cherub. Yeah, so now I just need to get out of the fight, and because I can't run away, because of this difficulty. I just, that's too much. Let's see, with these, with armor, I think I want to go to about there. Teach Nanashi how to be sexy. No, I don't need Choco Walk. Sexy Dance, though. I need that. You recover MP as you walk. So the Charm glitch doesn't work in vanilla SMT4 because Charm doesn't exist in vanilla SMT4.
Even stronger. Nice.
Okay, I need to do one fusion to get to fuse Skogs, right?
Welcome to the Cathedral of
Girl we just talked to, we need to fuse. Fuse her. With Baishujin? Yeah, Baishujin. Kunda... Dia, Makakaja... Healing no how Wind Breath depending. So Wind Breath. Oh, I get that question a lot. Yeah, the thing is the encounters you can just dodge, so you don't need to use Chakra Walk for Trifuri. That's what you need Chakra Walk for in Nocturne. Okay, Narcissus, Flamus, and Skogsra. It's a fun, constantly using Trifuri to run away from encounters. Trifuri is 25 MP, which is still very expensive. Okay, Ton of Art to use Makakaja. Increase its attack. Decrease its attack. And decrease its attack. Hey, no one got lost. Alright, can we crush its head? Dang. That's right. Still got another turn. Alright, we see Hallelujah actually do something here. They're protected by Endured. So charges up, smacks someone, and 1 HP. So there's enough. Then we'll swap over to you, because you can get damage. Flamus is gonna run out of MP. Smacks. Yeah, my Flamus! So I need to go find Flamus after this fight. And Principality. Shoot. They're lost. Oh, why? That's what this boss does. That's what all force attacks do. Okay, so I died, so I have to do the fight over, but that means it just... I just have to do it over. The fact that both of my damage dealers got lost is what killed me there. Yeah, at least my demons aren't lost anymore. there goes Skogs, right? No Raccoon, so this fight's going to last a good amount of time. Don't hit Principal, he's weak to it. Dang it! Okay. Didn't hit Principality again, so that's fine. I think it's 1% for Vanilla 4, but when it comes to 4A and like the higher difficulties, pretty sure it's higher than 1%. There's no way it's 1%. Smack. Yeah, Lost is in Vanilla 4 as well. It's probably 1% in Vanilla. Yeah, I've seen it like once. But also in Vanilla 4 you're going to be using the cards a lot. Alright, Principality Smiling means it's not going to be weak to gun, but also Flameless is lost. Yeah, Karn spells are 45 MP. Well, that sucked. Now I need to find my demons again. I don't know if you can still buy the DLC for 4 and 4A. But there's a chance that this is just going to be my Lost Demon. Nope. This fight sucks. Alright, time to dance sexily. I miss. Yeah, it's weak to ice. I know Shin is weak to gun. Which I also don't have, so I just have to smack it. I know it resists Zam. Alright. And you have to complete a fight in order to get your Lost Demons. You can't dog pitch your furry. Don't worry, Stargazer. He's going to be doing some other great poses. It's going to be very imposing throughout a majority of this run. In other words, he's gonna T-pose over everyone. Over all the bosses. And you don't even have to imagine Nanashi T-posing. I've got someone who drew the image somewhere, although I'll have to find it.
Onward! How's that?
Okay, so I can grab some nice goodies. You. Where do we have Medusa? That's where all the statues came from. Also a boss in Vanilla 4 that is very strong. But not as strong in this game. I'm looking through the wrong thing. Oh baby! That's a good start. Crit Fang Breaker. Just breathe on her. Fortunately, I went first and used a Mapachi to get rid of those ailments. Nah, I'm not gonna betray my friends just yet. Thanks for asking, though. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said not just yet. I'll get there. Are we gonna do something fun? Ah, I didn't let the voice line play, but she beeps at you. I'm too used to going fast. Alright, I need to get to 50 agility. Leave him behind. And then he comes anyway. But yeah, here's the image of Nanashi T-posing.
Activating transport complete.
It is a very imposing stance. Right, did I heal and then go to bed? I think I did, but whatever. We went to sleep, so we got some more dreams. Okay, what is my level? Am I 29? I am 29. Alright.
This is the Kinshi activating transport.
Gotta go to the window. Say good morning repeatedly to everyone. We finally see Gaston. A partner you can have, and I will never put in as my partner slot. Even in the fight that you're specifically supposed to have him in. There's Gaston. The Magnificent, who steals your turns. So he will never join our party. Because we want our turns. Good morning. So while we're escorting Gaston, we need to make sure that we don't pick up relics, otherwise we get a cutscene. I already told you, Gaston is so bad because he steals your turns.
Hello, you got any downtime?
Now is some alright downtime. Gonna restart the stream.
Sure. You're gonna restart the stream?
Oh. What do you need to do? Just do some shoutouts or something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so actually, we don't have any donations at the moment, but just wanted to say that the charity that we are supporting is Direct Relief. You can follow that link to find out more about the charity, and then if you want to donate, you can follow this link to donate. Just have a few questions for new players that aren't really don't really know too much about these games. So the two most important things that new players should learn is the press turn system and then learn the enemy's weaknesses, right?
Yeah, for the most part. Let me concentrate on this fusion though.
Sure.
God. pretty decent chain. But yeah, the game gives you some pretty good tutorials on how to play it. And to not to make sure that you're not hitting their nulls as well. I'd say that's more important than hitting their weaknesses, not hitting their nulls, and nulling whatever they have.
Or their what they shield against or what they repel. Yeah, the only main reason why I'm saying this is because Shin Megami Tensei 4's tutorial was pretty bad, and the fact that they give you a demon that is weak against a lot of the things in that entrance dungeon.
Oh yeah, I use buffs.
Mm-hmm. And then the compendium is your friend.
Sure is. Alright, now we got Okuninushi. We got Boat Dude. He's a special boy.
Wow. Believe it or not, all of the DLC are still available.
I just need those. Okay.
Yeah, I just find that really interesting that all the DLCs are still available for this game.
At some point, they said they were going to not support stuff in the eShop with the 3DS, but I don't think they've done that yet.
Yeah, so in that case, it would be very important if you haven't bought them already to buy them soon. Anyways, I'll let you get back to it.
Alright.
Let me know if you have any other downtimes.
Alright. Anyways, right now, we want to recruit some Voivers for fusion fodder. And actually insta-recruit them with charm, not just talk to them have a nice chat with them. Some nice luck there. First one, we fuse into this for Gukumatsu. That's a long thinking you got there, Nasper. Hope you thought about that one for a long time. Hee-ho. We got some fusion fodder with the power of dancing very sexily.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Okay, Voiver and Zolarhans, so I actually have to do this way. Yeah, once you get it, it stays there. It's just, it's not going to always be available, but it is still, like, technically possible to just, hack your system. I need Yukijoro. There we go. And then anything. Yeah, I need any of the skills. Oh, right, Depths of Twisted Tokyo. You can go further if you have the DLC. And my 3DS is not cooperating. Capture card. There we go. I already have an Earthis, but I need to fuse the Flamus I have. Right here, okay. And then I need Tyrakaja and Diorama. Yeah, it's my capture card. It's not the greatest, but there's also, like, not a way to get a better capture card, so if I want to play on console, it's just what I'm gonna have to stick with. So I'm gonna use these elements to upfuse, Lexus, those 3 skills. You and you, so I can get Acid Breath. Acid Breath, Medea. I wanted Medea, Makakaja, and Rikunda. Buffs and debuffs. And then we do these 2. Go on. This is a very expensive fusion, but it is worth it. I'm going to upfuse Sexy Boy. Let's see. Keep the sexy dance. And I'm fusing the elementals one by one because it's way cheaper to do that than pulling them directly from the compendium. And that matters a lot. Yeah, he's a tree. Oh yeah, plant stream. Nochi, Zakuum, Lexus. Yeah. Holds. Gaston joins us because the rest of his posse ditched him. Because they just couldn't handle his magnificence. No, it's this way. Down, then left. Oh, if you want some Atropos action, there will be Atropos action. Maybe a bit too much for you. Like in about 15 minutes? 15-20 minutes? We're gonna get some serious Atropos action. But Lycosis learns Concentrate, which is good. And the easiest way to fuse Lycosis is through Clotho. I can't actually fuse Atropos right now, she's a bit too high level. I think she's 48. Anyway, Shaysha's around here. Gonna inspect some corpses to get some more Those delicious app points that we're not going to spend for a good while. Now, we've got about 50, which can buy quite a bit of things. But we want every last app point, and we're going to save them up for something very, very special. And we're not even close to buying it. It's very expensive. But that's for after Sheisha. So Sheisha, it's the same Sheisha we fought earlier, but now we actually have a weapon that's good against it. And we also have Tetrakarn to repel its physical attacks back at it. That's why we got Kukunochi there. Turned our sexy boy into a sexy tree. Yes, we're going to spend all of these app points for the mid-battle fusion. Ignoring that we could immediately buy it right now, because we have that many app points available. Those aren't strictly necessary, but I'll just grab them anyway. A little bit of safety. Trust me, I wish mid-battle fusion was a strat in 4 or 4A. I wish it was. Just gonna go ahead and have them kill me. Here's the quickest way to get out of an encounter that you just don't want to get into. Just have them kill you. And hopefully not Navarre. Thank you. And because the run rate is 0%, in this difficulty, you can always just choose to run away and lose your entire turn. So they kill you faster.
Yes!
Okay, and we are actually going to change our armor so that we don't resist physical, so when we reflect physical back at Sheisha, we do more damage. feet. And that's for really thinking it up over here. So that sword we got in Yogi Park is for the Sheisha. Now we're gonna use buffs, use debuffs, and reflect physical attacks. This is where you're supposed to use Gaston, and Gaston also hits for weak damage. So like he's supposed to be extra damage in the fight. He's still so bad. So bad to the point that he's not worth bringing. Because that's how many turns he just steals away from you. That, and we're physical anyway. We can deal enough damage to take Sheisha out ourselves. That's a crappy turn order. And one of the best ways to deal damage is just reflect damage back at them. Because we don't really have very many other real ways to do damage. You know, he resists everything. Otherwise, it really wouldn't be that great of a way to deal damage, and unfortunately we couldn't skip these animations because of how the timing worked. Partner attack animation. Just for you guys. Yep, I got a little bit of strength to deal damage with. And Tarakaja. That's kind of the more important thing. Lachesis has Tarakaja. Okay. That's about where I want my stats to be. Oh, you know her. All that luck. Luck MC is so great. Because he sucks at dealing damage. What else am I gonna do with him? Damage stat, damage stat, damage stat? Go first? Or luck?
Activating transport complete.
I need some amount of luck towards the end of the game, and with some incenses, I'm gonna get to 100, and 100 luck lets me open up a door to save a few minutes. It increases smirk rate, crit rate, accuracy to some extent.
This is the Kinshi
Um,
terminal.
That's the
Activating
wrong
antidote
Shin
complete.
area.
This is the Shinjuku
It's not even
terminal.
a Shin area, it's games that we go to. Also, ailment proc rate, which is pretty important early on, where you want to stun a bunch of bosses with ailments to keep them consistent. So you can actually hit. Because, as it turns out, having a status ailment applied, or applying a status ailment, is more likely to happen than just actual hits on this difficulty. So, to actually hit things, you put a status effect on, and then they can't dodge because they're statused, so you can actually hit. But first you need to apply the status effect, which you can do best with the luck stat. Nice. Any for luck, Arton? I forget. No, I don't really need these things. That's old route stuff. That's alluring water, which I don't need that much of anymore. We come to Toki, she's like, I'm gonna assassinate Flynn. Which the rest of our friends here disagree with, but we take her with us anyway so we can get into Tsukiji Konganji. What? Is this, no. I could've sworn there were, like, 2 relic spots. Oh well. Alright, so we're actually just gonna take a detour over here. Oh no, we're trapped! Rapidly press the X button! Dang, we missed. Guess we'll go back to the entrance. So I actually want to be healed here. I'm waiting for the luck shooting again, so.
Here's hoping we both see each other alive again.
Yeah, thanks you for the resub. Much appreciated. I do not approve of MC's perfectly equal stats. They all need to have more luck. Like this dude. Gotta be lucky. There's always an ambush here, so we're just gonna save reload. Oh yeah, counting is soon. Very soon. First, let me use these incenses. I have to beat the Gaians first. But once I beat the Gaians, we're counting. Yeah, magic is the stat to go for in Vanilla 4. In this one, you can go for pretty much anything.
Onward! How's that?
Even luck, if you know how to do it properly. But you don't want to go all in on luck. It's just I'm starting all in on luck. Pretty much all in on luck, because I'm not really doing much damage with him. But yeah, at the end of the game, I need to do damage with MC, she. I didn't grab the thing. Alright. Bit of rust showing. I'm supposed to take that detour over there. Unlock the spot. Yeah, that's another thing. Ailments are legitimately very effective early game. So you can go luck MC early game and not be punished, and even be rewarded for it. But yeah, late game you can't go luck. Eventually you need some sort of damage
Not
stat.
too bad.
And if you are going luck, you probably want to go for either physical or gun. It's actually kind of convenient. They're smirking. Just get it out of the fight quickly. I forgot that this is one of the ones that has an instant ambush when you destroy the wormwood. Okay, you... What are the guys? Kanuchi, Sylph, and... Boat Dude. He's even called Boat Dude in my notes. Their defense, decrease their accuracy while doing damage. I guess we're gonna lunge at him. Smack him. Still using lunge. Well, my favorite is Shiva saying "Die," and then he heals you with an item. It's great. Alright, keep lunging. Gotta get those lunges in. And they're not just any lunges, they're +6 lunges. Alright, gonna do a fusion, and then I want to find the Sisters of Fate in a random encounter. And this encounter will last 20 minutes. Where we count to 240. It is great. I love it. Zama, High Force, Kunda, Heal. You, let's see. Yeah, Elion Kakukunochi, boat dude. Okay, they're not following me anymore. So I'm just watching out for them. I know which formation they show up in. I've got this entire rest of the area to find them. Right there. Alright. Sexy dance. Tropus is charmed. Time to count to 240. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Speedrun, by the way. 4. 5. 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. The hilarious thing is after this 20-minute grind, 11, my level will still be too low. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 200 more to go, 41, 42, 43, alright, got it, 44, 45, I might have missed one, but whatever, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 1/4 of the way through, 61, 62, 63, 64, alright, see ya, 65, 66, 67, 68, 60 nice, 70, 71, 72, 73, I died a few times, 74, the Rook death was, in particular, was pretty bad, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, we're counting to 240, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90. Oh, I'm gonna get a few levels before I find him, don't worry. 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. Any of your luck ring? Mate to 100, yay! 101. Not even halfway there though. 102. 103. 104. 105. 106. 107. 108. 109. 110. 111. 112. 113. 114. 115. 116. 117. 118. 119. 120. Yay! Halfway there! 121. 122. 123. 124. 125. 126. 127. 128. 129. 130. 131. 132. 133. 134. 135. 136. 137. 138. 139. 140. 141. And good luck, Max. 142. 143. 144. 145. 146. 147. 148. 149. 150. 151. 152. 153. 154. 155. 156. 157. 158. 159. 160. 2/3 of the way there. 161. 162. 163. 164. 165. 166. 167. 168. 160 nice. 170. 171. Thank you, Luck Worlding. 172. 173. 174. 175. 176. 177. 178. 179. 180. 3/4. 181. 182. 183. 184. 185. 186. 187. 188. 189. 190. 191. 192. 193. 194. 195. 196. 197. 198. 199. 200. 201. 202. 203. 204. 205. 206. 207. 208. 209. 210. 211. 212. 213. 214. 215. 216. 217. 218. 219. 220. 221. 222. 223. 224. 225. 226. 227. 228. 229. 230. 231. 232. 233. 234. 235. 236. 237. 238. 239. 4. We finally counted to Atropos 4 times. We did it. Count it to 4. Okay, 6 gates. I mean, that was 4, right? Okay. One gigantic reaction.
I bless you.
It's actually just no man I think I want.
Leave it to me.
Or maybe I don't want to do it and make sure I count to 4 correctly. I think it might be fine. Pretty sure that was 4. So every time I'm talking to her, I'm instantly getting the recruit and failing at the same time.
How's that?
So what happens is whenever you recruit a demon, you get EXP.
Not that big of a deal. Hey,
But I'm also failing at the same time. So I'm not getting the recruit, so I'm not like losing a turn or anything. But yeah, what happens is I get EXP for every single time that I'm talking to her. And after this next boss, I need to get to level 44. Level 44, importantly, gets me to 200 spare app points to spend. Because there is a very expensive app that I have been saving up for that costs 200 app points, and that's what this entire route is predicated on. First, let me do some fusions. Kikimora. Concentrate. But yeah, there are demons that you can instantly recruit through charm. A lot of girl demons, not all of them, but a lot of them. And if you fail to recruit, like, you instantly recruit them, but you can fail to recruit them by having either too much stock or not high enough level. Concentrate in minigame. Which doesn't really matter. Just ditch minigame. And then Shiwana and Ilyanka. Draconic High Force. Got our choo-choo train. Yeah, you just get EXP every single time you're talking. Billis, anything, I just need a Billis. Oh yeah, that's right, I need to do the Billis thing after I fight Zhonghui. You, and you. That was right before the boss trigger, by the way. And then when you die, you just get taken out of the fight. Because the run rate is 0, that's how I run away. Yeah. There's the boss trigger. First turn he doesn't attack you, he just uses imposing stance and removes, does a defense buff. So, again. So my first press turn is gone. So just T-pose all over me. We got Choo-Choo Train, ready to give it a good gust. Does 1 to 4 hits. And it's random. Gust while he's happy. No. Let's not compare strength. I'm good. This is why I have Raccoonda, is for this fight. Even though Acid Breath is both defense and agility, I do want to decrease his agility. But I don't have enough MP to constantly use Acid Breath. Alright, Choo-Choo Train. There we go. And there's 44. 203 app points. be able to redo my at-point route with X route. I remember it was optimized for a different route. Yeah, so Zhongkui is the best demon to fuse. So you know how I've been doing a whole lot of... I've been fusing elementals one by one instead of taking them directly from the compendium for money cost? So Zhongkui is the lowest level Kishin. It's the lowest level of his race. And he can be fused with Sudama and Pele that are level 3 and level 7. I should have gone for the heal first. Level 3 and level 7.
Welcome.
And Zhongkui is level 50. So you can spend 2,000 Maka to get a level 50 demon. I really did not notice that. And it is super, super cheap to get, or super useful to just use. Zhongkui. That, and Zhongkui just naturally comes with Imposing Stance, which is a pretty good skill. Now, as it turns out, the best person to use Imposing Stance with is the main character, Nanashi. Get some more cash. Need all the cash I can muster. Let's see, party. Why did I use Touch a Card there?
Let me show you how it's done. Here's
I
one.
didn't realize I had partner attack.
In good hands.
Alright, this has capability to one-shot. Yep. So fight Odin, and we have to lose, but first we need to do a little bit of damage and survive a turn. I think that's enough damage now. Okay, good. I know if I get 2 Thing Breakers in immediately, it's enough. It's just, I've had the situation where I would hit auto battle and not do enough damage to actually trigger the phase. It's not much, but it's enough. Anyway, so... they all let us know that we were the ones who released Krishna. Now they're pissed off about us. It's like, yeah, we were tricked. Still doesn't change the fact that we did it. But also, we did do it. Okay, we do some fusions I was supposed to do, like, in between Shin Queen Toki. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now, just because it's in my notes that way. We fuse Lachesis again. Illness and Sukuna Hikona. No Mind and Imposing Stance. Kara. You and you. Imposing Stance, No Mind. And then we're going to take the Zackle that has Acid Breath, turn him into an element. Acid Breath, Medea. Clotho, Earthis. And that's our Lachesis. Lachesis is great because the buffs and debuffs from Lachesis are very cheap. Okay, let's go to Shinjuku.
This is the Kinchicho. Activating transport complete.
We'll use this shop to get cash. I'm looking to get 118,000 mana to fund what I'm about to do. I would like to keep those if possible. Dang. Alright, gotta sell one of these. Sell the Learning Waters. Two of these. Alright. The reason why we counted to 240 with Clotho is to buy this app, Fusion Booster X. Allows you to fuse demons regardless of their level. So with that cash that we have, we are going to fuse like crazy. get, like, endgame demons in the middle of the run. Yeah, let's get some good mid-game demons. Stama Pele. With Zhongkui and Mermaid that we got earlier. This is a fusion we're going to be seeing quite a few times. We get Titan, who has Critical Eye. Critical Eye is a very special skill in that your next physical or gun skill, we're not going to be... we are going to be using it for gun. Let's grab Pele. It will crit. And because you're going to crit, that also means that you're oftentimes going to smirk. Which means that the next time you attack is also going to crit. Funny effects that also have with Crit Eye is it means that you don't miss while you have it up. Which includes magic. Because why not? So you can use Crit Eye, make sure that your next physical attack crits, and then just use magic to make sure your magic doesn't miss. And with how important accuracy is in this run, it's pretty good. Tamlin, welcome. Apis, anything, or actually Hama. I think I need to register that Apis so that when I pull it from the compendium later, it's going to be cheaper. And it's the cheapest way to fuse Sylph is Apis Haket. Okay. Sudama Dwarf, Earthis. So now, while we're in this elemental menu, we're going to be upfusing two different demons at the same time. This Wukong I made is going to go all the way up to the very end of his line. And the Divine I have, I'm going to upfuse all the way to the end of the line. So power. It's gonna go up. And then I'm going to be periodically saving in case I get a fusion accident. So I have a checkpoint to reload from. Because my money, while I have a lot of money, I need all of that money. Okay, you. Ignore debilitate. That's not divine. Turns out I don't really want debilitate because it's really, really expensive to use. So when I'm gonna upfuse this Kartikeya, it's gonna go Susanoo-O. I don't actually need Susanoo-O. Well, he does have Deadly Wind, and that's pretty cool. It's not what I'm going for. I need Susanoo-O just as a just as an intermediate. So who I'm ultimately going for is Seraph. But the thing is Seraph is part of Herald, and there's a boss that I'm going to fight later that's in the way of Herald, so I can't upfuse with Herald. So I need to fuse two different things that are high level. So I can get past that boss and the Herald line before I can upfuse it. All the way to Seraph. Okay. Fuse under Lila. Lila is also one of the very high-level cheap demons to use. But not quite as prominent as Zhongkui, though. In this route, she ends up showing up a little more often, but still not quite as much as Zhongkui. See level 8 for a demon? Yep. It's going higher. Level 84 isn't even my final form. Up and up we go! Okay, I think playing Gurda can have anything. But no, now that she's not gonna be really doing damage until, like, the end of the game. Because you have to. You pretty much just have to use Noashi to, damage at the end. Alright, now we have Luster Candy. You know that Tarakaja, Makakaja, Rakukaja, Sukukaja, those buffs? All in one with Luster Candy. Okay, right here, anything. So Garuda and Susanoo-O will create a herald that will go past Azrael. Or that will be a higher level than Azrael. So that's why I need to fuse those two. Here, just need Critical Eye. I'll be fusing Samael, but not yet. That's the wrong level 3 demon. There we go. 13... is it Hecate? Tamlin. Yeah, there's Demiurge, level 95. I can fuse him. But I won't. Yeah, it's White Winged Angel. Kanushi. This is Thoth Makara. It's actually the very top of the Divine Line. So it starts with Angel and ends with Angel. Two different demons. Okay. Alright. It's just one of them has white wings, the other has blue wings. Okay, we're going to individually fuse these two Keyshins, then fuse them together to get Salamander. Because taking those two Kunitsus directly from the compendium is too much. It's the only way we can actually upfuse the heralds to make them even stronger. And upfusing herald is the only way to actually get like off. Is the only way to get Seraph. But we are going to take Takumi Nakata directly from the compendium, because we do have just enough money for that. It does save a step. Wrong 13. There we go, Makara. Takumi Nakata. Thoth Makara. Gonna do one more save.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Critical Eye. Sure, High Fire is fine. I'm glad I see it exactly then. No, we can't use more. It's funny though. It was funny. Kara. Wait, what? Oh, need to do Thoth again. Mara is level 90, I believe. 90 or 91. That's why I got confused. I did that in a different order. The thing is Mara, despite being what Mara is, can't actually do piercing damage. There we go, there's Seraph. Level 94 Seraph. Riot Gun, Trissadian, High Fire, and Crit Eye. Good old 4.5 hours in. Fuse Seraph. It's decent mid-game demon. There's still a few more fusions to go. Cause,
Welcome to the cathedral, then.
let's see. I need to, you know, upgrade MC's skills. I haven't been doing that, like, at all this run. Yes, if you spend every single one of your app points on fusion boosters, at level 44, you can fuse whatever you want. That's why I'm stuck at 4 skills and 8 stock. Okay, Quans for stance. It's pretty tough to work with because you really need to know how you're going to use your skill slots properly, because you're going to be stuck at 4. Okay, and then we're going to get Angel. So we're going to have Angel and Angel in our party. So there's Seraph, White Angel, and who's the last one? Lexus. Yeah, I grinded for 20 minutes to make it possible to do it by this point. That's what the whole talking to Atropos for 20 minutes, that's what it was for. This is the payoff. And it's a pretty good payoff. I'm still gonna save reload from fights. Still faster than fighting them. I forget if this works. Where you go to this, you do this little thing, quest, you get 500 EXP. It doesn't work with Naja. I know in one of my routes I actually used that EXP to pass, or to boost my skills. It was great.
Look what you did!
You gotta be kidding me!
Now everyone, all the humans, neutral peoples, are up against us, because we released Krishna. And then suddenly in EMP, no one can summon their demons. Except us, because we have power of Daddy Dogda. He's like, well, you're the only one who can do things. Are you gonna help us? And then we just tell him to kiss our ass. Right in the face. People, bunch of people with guns pointing right at us. And then they just laugh it off. Or Skins just laughs it off. I don't know if everyone else does. Okay, change. Green uniform. I didn't change my partner, but that's fine. I always go first. one-shot that dude with Sagion. Unfortunately, my major damage is with Flaming Angel, and for some reason, when you kill the middle one, your next turn slot gets taken. Dang. I'm smiling though. Yeah, Sagion does a lot of damage if it hits. Apocalypse difficulty, everyone. Oh man, I love this difficulty so much. So now, we are finally imposing. The thing is, imposing stance costs 50 MP, and she's not very good with the MP. However, with demon affinities, with a lot of skills, like say the expensive support skills, you can have someone with a support affinity decrease the MP cost. But when it comes to imposing stance, you can't do that. There aren't any demons in the game that can decrease the cost of imposing stance. But what you can do is you can boost the skill on Nanashi.
How's that?
So he can decrease the MP cost of imposing stance all the way down to 25 MP. So even though he doesn't have that much MP, even though he doesn't have that much MP, he can still do imposing stance pretty well, just because 25 MP is an amount we can live with. Okay, normally I would just go up, straight up and fight Quetzalcoatl, but because of the incentive, I need a little bit more cash at this point, so we can have optimal fashion. Or at least what used to be optimal fashion. Yeah, that's right, I'm a Jafar. Just swap out. Maybe I can kill them quickly with Judgment Light? No. I'm so used to doing this with Shafuri. So I just gotta save reload every single one of these. You know what? I'm not gonna bother with that one. There's always an encounter there.
Hey,
Oh yeah, I can use this to learn skills. I actually forgot that was part of my route to do that. Okay, fuse these two together. Magon and opposing stance. So each time I do this, and they pass skills, opposing stance is going to get cheaper and cheaper with Nanashi, all the way down to 25 MP. Run's going fine. I did get unlucky in a certain part. So, beating estimate might be a bit close. But we'll see. That was an intentional death. But yeah, right now I'm getting the money for the silly armor incentive. Optimal fashion. I keep doing this. Keep thinking that I have Chauffeuring when I don't. It would have been faster to just beat them. Willis to anything. And this is what I need the rest of my Maka for. Is to just throw random fodder to upgrade imposing stance. Alright, I'll remember this one. Well, I'm taking this one because I did not get lucky with the rolls on the money. Yeah, see, that's why I don't want to take this one. It's just gonna respawn. Oh, there's 6K. This isn't much, but I'll take it. fine. So we tried to go back to Kinshijo and get ambushed by some dudes. So we're gonna use critical light and make sure our magic doesn't miss. Touch your card? I do. Okay. I'm supposed to take White Angel out because they usually taunt me. Whatever. I'm gonna do that now. Not need concentrates, because you're actually going to eventually go on a physical line.
Welcome to Melvin.
Gremlin to whatever. So Magon is important to have for at least the very final boss, and has some value for consistency against this next boss. It's a Urmu Smirk and Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl uses Smile Charge, which is just Insta Smirk. So even though I have really high level party members, I'm just... Come on, signal, signal. There we go, okay. It's just a very black heal. Partner... Sahi ran towards Sahi's dad. He was in danger. There can only be one true dad, Dogda. Alright, I'm supposed to start with Pass, Cluster, Breath. Hopefully I just don't get punished. I'm getting punished, possibly. Brain... You? Can't do much of anything? Yeah, see, that's the problem with the fight. Is if you take a direct hit to Xandine, you just die. So you need that to not happen, like, within the first couple of turns. Yeah, this fight just sucks. You essentially need to have, like, both Makarkarn and Tetrakarn up to have it consistently work. But because I spent all of my money making Seraph, I don't have the money to get Makarkarn. I have Tetrakarn. That's not the important thing. Yeah, there's so few good damage options against Quetzalcoatl. There we go. Which is the real problem. So what I have to do, essentially, is get a crit with Riot Gun, Smirk, and then Piercing Smirk. To get full damage using Seraph. The only weakness that Quetzalcoatl has is Dark. And the best damage you can do is with Alice, who takes forever to fuse, and is pretty much only good here. Alright, starting the T-poses. Or just using Madoon. He's gonna smile. No, he didn't smile. He buffed. Okay. And I'm just gonna win. He's already at real HP. This should do it. Goodbye, the man known as Asahi's dad. Alright, so we're going to start with part of Optimal Fashion. Let's see, that's bomb. I'll keep one of those.
Anything up? Anything else?
Oh, this shop doesn't sell purple. Alright, we'll go. We'll get the pants later. We need to switch over to this. So now we're Commander Caning it up. Oh yeah, I need my Treferi.
Well then.
I also should heal. That might be a good idea. And you, Diorama. Okay, Tambling and... Oh, Aravata and Tambling. The diorama and that learnable skill is Trickery. Which will actually let me run away from encounters. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to heal. I was supposed to do that. So the important thing about having like these super high level demons in my party is not that they're like super strong, but rather they last for pretty much the entire game, so I don't have to refuse a new party. Because I did that 20-minute grind, and then a pretty long fusion chain. But it means that the rest of the fusion chains are just going to be relatively short compared to any other route I could do. In fact, I used to have like a 15-minute fusion chain that's just completely gone in this route. And that's the main advantage of X route. So we go to this pile of rocks. Tells us what to do to get rid of the EMP, making it so that no one else can summon their demons. So we need to have Toki close all of the things that are that are causing the miasma, which is basically the EMP. But the thing is, the things that are causing the miasma are just pots. And all Toki does is just put the lids on the pot. So, I like to say that we're intruding on a bunch of people's houses that are trying to cook a nice dinner. And we just close the lid on their dinner. Like a rude person. Correct party. So here's a red Mario. It's weak to Trisaion, which is our best damage. Essentially, you just have to hope to not die immediately, but he also likes to just do buffs and debuffs, which we can outdo with Luster Candy. We can also get rid of some of his turns by T-posing on him. Here. Probably shouldn't even use the acid breath. Yeah. Oh, bro. Give her a chakra drop to make up for it. Tokyo's struggling to put the lids on these pots. No cooking allowed. Heal up. So get an axe here, get more buffs up. Get my everything buffed. Capped out. Nothing else to do with this turn, so I'm just going to T-pose. Take their turns away. Heal myself, because Lacus did have the MP for the didn't matter. thought it was like 28, not 24. Close the pot on the cooking. Not only does Seraph play with fire, but it can fight fire with fire. So the key reason I want Seraph over anyone else is I want some sort of severe level physical or gun damage so I can generate smirks off a crit eye. And Seraph comes with Riot Gun and Trisagion, and it's trivial, almost it's impossible to not get High Fire Pleroma on Seraph as well. So really the only skill I need to go out of my way to put onto Seraph is Critical Eye. And the thing with the severe skills is that while they're smirking, they'll pierce. So against bosses that have fire resistance, I can generate a smirk with Riot Gun, and then smirking pierce with Trisagion. This is a fight I'm not going to use Seraph, because Root Force. I don't know why I'm saving. Completely unnecessary to do it. Oh, yeah, Choo Choo Terrain. He doesn't have the strongest force attack, but it's close. And he's got the Pleroma to back it up. This is a possibility of one turning. Nope. 1 to 4 hits. A nice crit. I guess you could call him Kurama Light, given how strong Kurama is. There we go. Gaston comes in, tries to help Taki with the cooking, but then he just falls. Yeah, the only real problem with Floral Gust is that it is incredibly MP intensive. Alright, so each of these 4 that we were fighting represent one of the 4 elements. The one we just fought was electric, so weak to force. This one is fire, so we can't normally use Trisagion. I say normally, because of what I was talking about with smirking Severes.
Here's more.
Hopefully I smile off of this. Or Sarah smiles. Well, we both smiled, so that counts. But yeah, you can just ignore immunity if you're smiling. Just be happy. And you too can pierce straight through attacks. Though, unfortunately, Seraph didn't smile off of that riot gun crit. Oh. Just a cherry tap. Goes down. Toki's still struggling to stop all the cooking that's going on. She's doing her best. Oh. Oh wait, no, that's vanilla 4, not 4A. There's a shortcut you can take to here. Alright, we're almost getting the entirety of optimal fashion assembled. Not quite there yet. But we got the purple pants.
Pleasure.
The nice thing about it is, gets me a little bit more HP to work with on this gauntlet that's coming up. Okay, maybe she'd send Seraph, Kikunochi, Manichik. So Manichik-san's AI is fixed. So I can stance and touch a card every turn. She'll always run into it. And despite being a gun demon, she knows fire and doesn't know gun. But yeah, I have to do all 3 of these fights in a row without recovering any MP. So I have 3 boss fights, no MP recovery. Uh-oh. Or, like, I can't take a trip to go recover MP, that is. Let's see, where... Yeah, red. Okay. I'm fine to take 1 hit. 1 hit here. Like, it really doesn't do that much damage now that I'm, like, completely buffed. Yeah. Toki collapses, and the ghost of Inanna comes out. I want to make sure to keep stance up every turn. So on the very first turn, she'll throw out like a Modine. Heavy damage to the entire party, and then the successive turns are just going to be weak, like Agi shots. Breathe on her some more. I'd really like to not use the team attack here, if possible. So that's why I was kind of just fishing for a rank on crits, but it didn't happen. That sucks.
A trifling matter.
I would much rather have used that team attack on my Treya. But so it goes. So the scary thing about this fight is that you need to make sure my Treya does not smirk. There's an attack it'll do that'll drain weaknesses. We don't want that. And he'll use Bufudine, which Seraph is weak to. best turn order. So I'm going to be hit with a weak attack here. And then we'll run to Tension Card. Pass. So we need that for Seraph to Smirk. Okay. Okay. So I did the Drained Weakness thing, but because Seraph was smirking, it pierced. I had to remember how that exactly worked. So to be ultra safe, swap to Choo Choo. Choo Choo, get a turn, please. Alright, that was Makajama, which got removed. So let's see here. Find you. No, she still has enough for protection card. If you're trying to play this safe, this is actually a terrifying fight.
Out of the way.
Alright, there we go. Oh, that's a good turn order. Yeah, so that was me playing it safe. He's weak to both gun and fire. So if I had gotten some timely smirks and a timely team attack, you can end that really quickly. But if Seraph gets hit by a Bufudine and Maitreya smirks off that, you die. And you have to do that entire gauntlet all over. And a lot of that pausing there was me trying to remember the safety strats of a run I haven't done in a while. So the EMPs stopped. Go here to get the terminal, and then we go back home to sleep.
you're back.
So he's back. Gaston. Badmouther. Hallelujah and Gaston fight. So he's just like, stop it, please. We have a 1-on-1. We tell her she'll just get in the way, but she comes anyway.
Terminal. Activating transport complete.
Alright, so now after all that, we gained a level, so we have gained a device, please. And my capture card has not been cooperating today. Alright. We finally have enough at points to spend on something that isn't fusion boosters, and holy crap. There we go. I'm not even moving the cord at all. It doesn't help that the cords on my capture card is right under the face buttons. That's right where the connection is. So as much as I try to not touch it at all, it's in between my fingers. Desummon. Although I guess it really doesn't matter that much. I thought I could go through there. Yeah. I guess I'll just run.
Oh yeah.
Can you help? Nah, I'm good. This place. Now I'll heal. Alright, I'm supposed to Legrimar you twice. Okay. Yarhan. It's an easy fix. I noticed that in my notes earlier.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you, and I think you? Shaysha, even though we beat Shaysha up earlier, is still around. I got Seraph and Angel. I spent, I think, 450 app points on Fusion Boosters to get Fusion Booster X. Which is why Seraph and Angel only have like 4 skills. Because I don't have the skill booster. Or skill, demon skill increasing. I just barely got my demon's skills to +1, so now I have 5 skills. I also needed to grind for 20 minutes to make it work. Baby, everyone's happy. See, normally this fight is supposed to take a little while. But Seraph being able to just pierce straight through kind of shortens this a little bit. Yep, fight's over. Went through the entire fight already. All you need to do is just 2 Smirk Trisagions. Easy. Do a bit of a safety strat here. Grab this, the armor boost kit. I didn't get work, or I didn't fall into the trap, which normally is bad because I'll skip this, but as this is a marathon run, I'm not going to skip it. I'll play it safe.
Onward!
Okay. If that was a different movement type, I could have dodged that, but nope, that's not dodgeable. Wrong place. This one.
Welcome. What do you want?
I would like a few Mapatra stones. That's what I want.
This is the Ikebukuro terminal. Activating transport complete.
And here we are. Yellow hazmat. The return of optimal fashion, just for today. Man, I missed this.
What's your pleasure? Hey.
You like the blue pajamas more? I disagree. But you get to see it for quite a bit. Okay, now we have an extra skill slot, so now we'll do some more fusions. So we can make a demon with 6 skills. Really moving up in the world. Okay, you charge. Okay, you and you charge. And I need crit eye. So let's see. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This is how we get crit eye. Get it through Jonkoi and a mermaid together. I'm doing bad.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Okay, you and you. You and you. No mind, acid breath, critical eye, charge.
Well then. Now.
And then we're going to pause on that fusion line since we're still on Kishin. and start working on different ones. Fomorian. Let's do one more. Doggo, if only we could use Harry Jack. Gotta turn him into a Chimera, though. Who's also a good boy. Okay. Itanike. You, Master's Claw. So we're going to refuse Itanike. And then register them. Because we used Itanike earlier. So we've got a bunch of skills, and we don't want that, because that makes them more expensive to grab from the compendium. Now we're going to be fusing Undines and Earthuses to do multi-track fusion. Fusing with those, with Atropos and Chimera. And that'll get me to exactly, Beirong and Ringda at the same time. And if you know your SMT, you know what happens with Beirong and Ringda. For okay, Chimera Dean, healing know-how, actually important. I need to make sure I'm not fusing away Kuchuan. And I'm using Tamlin. We're basically just recolors of each other. Okay, Titanomachia we need to keep. Don't need that. Yeah, I wish we had Nocturne's Shiva voice clips. Instead, it's just a generic die heals with a chakra pot. Minus breath, crit eye, charge. You and you, healing know-how. Special fuse, Shiva. There is. Got all of his arms ready to work for us. It's level 50 Fuse Shiva, no problem.
Welcome to the cathedral, then. Now,
Lila. So now I need to make a few other demons for some other utility purposes. Like, I need the Scale Death's Door, I need someone who has Taunt, and then I need another source of Crit Eye. I need some of the Pandemic Bomb to combine with Death's Door. Which, these things aren't super necessary, but they're fast. They make things go quite a bit faster. Okay, you and you, Taunt. I think these skills are, like, fine. Like, I might use them once.
No.
Okay. Make another short queen. Ares Power Punch. I think we'll pull this Ares directly from the compendium later to save a fusion. Ares and Katakira Uwa. This is where I get my Pandemic Bomb. And there we fuse Future Train. Draconic for evasion and accuracy and Pandemic Bomb. And you. Pretty much all the skills, don't need your attacks. Alright. Important things, Pandemic Bomb and Draconic Reaction. And he eventually learns Taunt. So hell. And then just up fuse hell twice. I need Mamu Dune. I will use that. That's fine.
welcome to the cathedral, then. Now,
I have to beat Krishna first, and then I will be Arphos with the power of Door.
It's
Need Persephone first. There we go. We got our Death's Door. You, and you. Alright, time for work maze. So I would like to sort of hug the walls. Because enemies can spawn in the middle of the hallway. Time to actually fight Krishna. So normally Krishna is like a terrifying fight. Because he does a bunch of really strong buffs and debuffs. But because our party is so strong, we can just outdo that. Bye, Hallelujah. Thanks, Surf. Time to burn him. Time to show him the T-pose. This is why I have no mind. So Shiva can just cheer everyone up. And we'll all just be happy. There goes some of my damage. Oh wait, that was the disc poison, not the Patra. Oh, there goes Hallelujah again. Dang. There's a chance he could have been up. Yep, that's the classic Shiva. Die! Heals you up. Christian a nice high five. After I give him a high five, continue to T-pose him. Damage is down. Okay. Battery. Die! Recover. Bye, hallelujah. Should be able to kill this turn. Sure, handful over. But they refused to handful over anyway. So, it's up to you. Yeah. Bye! Okay, well, and now we will switch over to monkey and door. I'm gonna show these people the door. So Pandemic Bomb, when they're sick, it takes their HP down to 1. And these are demons that we're not using for the next boss fight that's coming up. Which is pretty handy. Got the speed chain for healing later. It's a fight right there, by the way. So, Christ. Gonna make him sick. Nice. Make him sick, show him the door. Oh wait, I don't need those AG incenses. Alright, got one of them sick, which is good enough. That's the wrong stuff. I accidentally T-posed on them. Shiva... Gucci... Breathe on them for a bit. Taunt them. Attack your card. Correct that. Smack, 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 smack. I love that sound, it's so satisfying.
On to new heights.
Not the greatest time for a partner attack, by the way.
I'm gonna get even stronger.
Behold my heroism!
Anyway,
Okay, acid breath once. Okay, Wukong to you. Calm it up. Switch to Sarah. Smirk Trissadians is how I want to do my damage here. Even though it's a fire demon, we can just pierce fire. Yeah, we're happy. Let's break his fang. But more importantly, Seraph's happy now. Why would I ever protect Asahi? Not protecting Asahi makes me happy. Yep, it's truly 4 hits! So normally there's an event there that's like, oh, I'm gonna attack your partner, but my partner's already dead. As it should be. Be happy! About the juice! I can't T-pose anymore! Oh, here we go. Still gonna T-pose. I was running out of MP, so it was getting a little dicey, but we got through. Yo, time save. Made it through, brought Flynn back, or brought Flynn out of there. I totally wanted to get Flynn to them though. So I'm just gonna get some sleep, think of what I've done. Oh, I haven't killed enough of my friends. And then Tokyo's gone better for us. flying. His name is Flying. So now he's giving a nice speech, which is a nice riling speech, which is actually uncharacteristic of him. And Gaston gets chewed out. So now we need to go to Sumigaseki. We don't have
This is the
the terminal point for that yet, so we have to go to Ueno. By the way, we could warp to Ginza, which is right next door, but it's slower. Oh yeah, you work out that way. Okay.
What?
So now we need to disguise a samurai to go through the very top, where to go into Mikado. So we have the samurai armor on, but our hat's fine. We're the samurai seraphs. The front of the Samurai Seraphs football team. Or rugby team, if you prefer. So we make it through. Fact gauntlets. Oh yeah, and by the way, now we can put this back on. We can go through here into Mikado with this armor on. They won't care. We just need to get past that door. And they need to fight one thing, and I'm supposed to have Drunk Monkey here. I need a single level. Just need one of these things to hit. There we go. That's not a lot of EXP, but that's all I need. Oh yeah, I need to do some fusions. Plus 3 skills. Yeah, I needed the app points. So now, plus 3 skills, we can fuse Samael. Not the Samael that's suggested right there. Turn this White-Winged Angel into Samael. So we finally need to get ourselves some cards. Steve. Okay. Kong, fuse. I need just critical eye. Fuse again. Sylph. This is how I get my debilitate. Is that debilitate crit eye? And we go all sorts of places. Omitsunu for a lot of these good skills. Omitsunu naturally has Life Surge. You. One, two, three, 1, 2. I can't do that. I can do this. You. Okay, the Narcissus Lila. Dominion. Dominion Palace Athena. Let's get a card. And then Master 3 and Omitsunu gets me to where I need to be with all of those skills. Now I just need to upfuse twice. More than twice. Three times. I'll take this Samael that I'm gonna make all the way to the end of the game. It's just super solid. Super solid support. And now that I actually have some room to work with, not Megami Herald, I can start working on getting some other skills in my back row party that I'm gonna need later. Start learning some skills. Plus back row healing, which I don't need that much of, but it's there. So Aravata learns Life Surge. Throw one of these on me. Throw one of these on you. Angels, Shiva, Samael, and Drunk Monkey. That's the wrong way. So it's the beginning of the game of Vanilla 4 right here. Where normally you go down. This time we're going up. And by the way, the names of the stratums are reversed. So we're going up in stratums. We're going to hit the 5th stratum at the very end. Where normally in Vanilla 4, you start at the top, which is the 1st stratum. So they're just named differently in the 2 games. Because you're going in different directions. Fun fact. Actually, I don't need that. Do I? I don't think I do. So I'm not getting the blood armor. I'm sticking with this to the end of the game. So we made it. Made it to Mikado. We need to go to all the important areas of Mikado, including Isabeau's room. Say hello to the high class people. Hear rumors of Gaston coming back. And then we have emergency meeting ground. And this is my time to get emergency piss in. If I can set this up. Let's see if that works. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's like the only good spot to take a bathroom break. Card. Bring you in. Nice. Charge it up. These angels can be scary, but I'm just playing it a bit safe. Mafia should do it. There we go. Shiva goes to Sing Sing. Because this fight, you can never take any damage so long as you keep the card up and you don't run into their shields. And there's no point in using buffs, so just always remove them with Pikaja. So I'm always taking like a moment to make sure that Karn isn't up. Or Karn Karn isn't up. So yeah, there's Karn up, but he's smirking, so that's pierced. I'll keep my soul, but thanks for asking. Did I not? Karn? I did Karn. Thankfully, I didn't get punished. Could just use a revival bead. guess in this situation, I'll bring Shiva in. Corrosive Breaths. It's fine, LeGrand, don't worry about it. The only thing that's worrying is Samael's MP. It's physical. It's currently... I'm just gonna chop the pot Samael. Arcarn is up. Could I? So we can start draining. Thing break. Figured that could happen, but I wanted to take the risk anyway. I mean, it wasn't like a super risky play, but like, I wanted to save a bit of time. Instead, I lost time. Sucked them to death. I think this is where I need to start putting stats into agility, I forget. So yeah, during that cutscene where I was in the bathroom, we were in jail and then we escaped out of jail. Thanks to Gaston. Got our stuff. Try to use the terminal, can't get out. Gaston comes up. It's like, alright, I'll get you guys out. Probably doomed here anyway. Gaston actually doing something reasonable. Before I report, need to make sure my party is you. Aravata over Samael. Report back. Don't need to talk about Isabeau.
the Kasumi. Activating transport complete.
Okay, do a bit of fusions.
Well then.
Kishin, let's see. Shanqui with anything. You and you. This. Take that life surge onto the brute line. So I can get mana surge onto the same demon. Suiki has mana surge. So in previous routes, this is where I had the 15-minute fusion chain. Thanks to X route, I just did like those few fusions and that was it. And then the ceasefire's over. So long chaos are back at it again since we took out Krishna. The Camp Ichigaya, which is where the Tokyo Perpetual Reactor is, where the energy of Tokyo is.
Activating transport complete.
So here. Sell beads. And the mirror items. So we can use mirrors with skills.
Anything else?
Oh yeah, the
Better be real.
ammo that I picked up. It's at the bottom. I can sell that as well.
Anything else?
We want a new accessory, the power earring. Strengthens physical attacks, which I'm not going to be using right now. Still at Fangbreaker. But it gets me extra MP, which means an extra T-pose. Shiva, Sing Sing, Persephone. some reason, these guys are very good at dodging the pandemic bomb. Even though you can hit the pandemic bomb. You can also insta-kill with Mamadune if you're lucky. Alright, that works too. All those Mamadunes needed to hit, and I needed to have Persephone smirk. And the insta-kill proc needed to happen. So the less likely of the two strategies ended up working. Alright. Okay. The A-team, bring them in. I'll even grab this anyway. I forget if my at-point route needs this. Don't think it does, but it's not that far out of the way. Dodge this. By the way, a lot of these doors are one-way doors. Hit. And we hit this. Nice. Good. Shiva learns victory cry. Free HP and MP heal after every fight. We really don't need that. It's like one of Shiva's least useful skills. Alright, so this area is actually 3 rooms that look exactly the same. So, right, lower door past there. No, I dropped Chakra Walk. Well, you're welcome, Mr. Pigums. This way. Belial. Bring in Sing Sing for a bit. Sing Sing's taunt. So long as you keep imposing stance up, you'll always reflect the attack. Here. So now Shiva doesn't have the Makara card up. He doesn't need it because he drains fire anyway. This is awkward. Alright. So that's pretty much the fight, just So opposing stance removes their first press turn, which would be to make it so fire attacks Pierce. That's what they have in their AI. This is going to be a partner attack.
It's my time to shine.
Behold my heroism!
You should thank me.
Alright. Good smacking. Our card's up. If you're stancing and you get to your next turn, you don't get a turn, by the way. So that's why I didn't get a turn there. It's not like I needed one, which is why I did it that way. This might kill? No, not quite. Almost. And vanilla for this, this fight is basically use mirrors, because if you try to buff or debuff, he'll just, instantly remove all the buffs and debuffs and heal the full. But doesn't care about mirrors. Here he kinda cares about mirrors, but you can imposing stance to make him think that he solved the mirror, but he didn't.
Welcome.
The one behind me I can't dodge. Oh yeah, for some reason when you infiltrate Mikado, you have your armor changed and your weapon changed. I don't know why you can't have your weapon and going through. Oh yeah, I can do a thing. I need to do one tiny fusion.
Well then. Now.
Oh, I was supposed to do it after the force fight. Well, whatever. Cause like, yeah, you don't have mana surge. It's fine. Okay, you and you. These are hordes, so the Death Door strategy is a lot stronger. Because you have 3 tries for the Death Door, or for Pandemic Bomb, and Death Door will instantly kill them, because it will do 298% of their health and damage. Because hordes are technically 3 targets. Their bodies. What do we do? Bring them back or leave them here? We'll just leave them here. We ain't got time for that. Okay, right. Power spots. I can't dodge that. I need to have different armor on, because this armor makes me weak to gun. This is huge. The S's, I need to... Isabel. Because she heals us.
Well done.
Okay, one buff on each. Okay, bye Isabel. So what makes this boss scary is that not only does he use gun skills, which can do a lot of damage, but he's also got Deadly Wind, which can cause your demons to get lost if you don't keep the card up. Yeah, I didn't have the strongest start, and I've been trying to play safe. Alright, keeps whiffing on Samael, I'll take it. So, did I make a card to Samael? I did not. Okay. There's also some card that can show up on their end. So that's something I need to watch out for. Throw Tajin, get rid of his attack buff. Isabeau gets smacked. Okay, there's the main surge. You and you. Just these skills. So Berserker learns Enduring Soul, which is like Endure, where if you're to take lethal damage, you survive with 1 HP, but instead of 1 HP, it's full health. So whoever has it basically has 2 lives.
Welcome.
How is Shiva doing with XP? Alright, I can do some grimoires. 1, 2.
Well done.
And Berserker there is as the last skill I need on that line. I need to learn on that line. Or just even have. And that's for one of my final demons. To try and add some sort of safety for the final boss. I somehow hit the one that wasn't the Horde. Okay. I wanted to try and get some Strength Incenses, but I guess we're not getting any. Oh, it's been going alright. To keep Karn up, and this fight's funny because sweet to fire, so things should be going pretty quickly here. Missed me. Seth is not that great. You also can't fuse him. You can't fuse him in extra because he's a boss and you have to unlock him. So, like, for the purposes of this route, he's not usable. I have thought of bringing Seth to the final boss. So that is a thing. Okay. Alright, we got full partner gauge, so I don't need to worry about anything there. And we crit Fang Breaker, which is great. Not that I really needed it. I speedrun quite a bit of other games.
You should thank me.
I don't think I can name them all off the top of my head. Lots of RPGs. Duping, we will pass up on. It's a good skill that we do need, but later. No, I'm not supposed to do that immediately. I need to go back to heal. Alright, you go this way. Yeah, the thing is, what makes it so I can memorize so many games, well, memorize, I just really enjoy routing a lot. So I take a lot of runs that, or games that I feel like would be great runs, that just don't have runs, or at least ones I can improve by quite a bit, or I feel like I can improve by quite a bit with some extra routing. And that's what I like to do. Like, for example, like with this one, the second best time of this difficulty is just under 13 hours.
Well done.
And through sheer routing, I've gotten it down to a sub 930.
Yes!
Welcome.
It sure is a lot. To be fair, I did find the Charmy XP glitch, which certainly helps decrease the time by quite a bit, but not by that much. Yes, I am actually routing PQ2. Let's see, I need Hallelujah back in. I'm actually finally going to route to do it. Alright, this is...
The Yamato Perpetual Reactor.
Yeah, like there's some other people who tried routing PQ2 and we just couldn't do it. I'm coming in like, I can do this. I have found that it's routing PQ2 is kind of tedious. But I think it'll be worth it once I get through all the tedium. So we start with stance in the Karn. The first attack is always a magic attack. Get reflected back so we get our turn. I should probably play that a bit differently. Bullet twin. Yeah, okay, yeah. I saw that coming. I forgot that because of this armor, I forgot. It's not in my notes to have this armor on. So. That's why I screwed up. Thankfully, we don't have to watch that movie cutscene again. But yeah, that is a little bit of a time loss. Okay. Take two. Yeah, if I had just gotten a dodge there and just skipped it, it would have been fine, but it didn't happen. Now we are free. Get our buffs up. Almost fully buffed. Nice. Okay. We'll actually do crit eye for Empire Generation. Shiva. Okay. Smack. Generate some more turns. There. Morning, Sleepy. It depends on the Etrian Odyssey. Is my answer to that. I'm playing on console. I have a capture card. I'm lucky to have one. Stance with you. So. This is X route. Wait, what? So I just gave them a turn. By choosing that on their turn somehow. That's an SMT4A moment. That would exist in this game. Man, this game is so jank. Alright. Got through Merkaba. Probably the scarier of the two. Though I do not have much MP. I was supposed to... Yeah, I was supposed to get the level recovery and heal, so I'm probably gonna have to use Great Chakra. It's my favorite demon. I mean, I've got to answer Mothman for that. Other than Mothman, I have to go with Kali, because I love those arms. Happy with life, I sure do. Cards, yeah, let's do it. Ah.
Leave it to me. Here's more.
MP is not in a great situation here. do this. And then next turn I'll get a free, or one after this I'll get a free turn. Do I have a summon? No, so I have to pot you. I'm just trying to play it safe. Look at this. I believe Seraph keeps... No, doesn't keep the buffs. Ugh. Okay, just don't do that again, please. Alright. He's great chakra. Unfortunately, there's no realistic way to put Mothman in the route for this game. I think I'm also gonna have to use Beat Chain. Please kill. There we go. Yeah, the thing is I haven't really done this route with this armor, so I had to play it safe and not fast. Didn't help that I forgot level recovery and heal. But the memes look grand. Gaston. Since he's awakened his power, he can see Navarre. Not really the greatest awakened power. Level recovery and heal. I was supposed to have this.
This is the Kinshicho terminal.
Okay, thank you for the resub, teas. Much appreciated. Flynn's giving a riling speech. And everyone passed out. Spooky. That wasn't Flynn, that was Shaysha. They already killed him like 3 times. By the way, Asahi went in front of us and died. Despite the fact that we're basically a zombie anyway.
How could this happen?
Yeah, she's fine. She only died. She can get better. I mean, I got better. Why can't she? And now there's an egg to the new universe. First fight, Seraph. No, Seraph is the one who stays. I like how there's this portal door behind them, and the strat here is to show them the door. We didn't show them the door. We tried. Alright. Here's the door. They got sick. They saw the door. And all these people are like, yo, you did it! Here, have this key, so you can go down here. We'll take the rest for you. You go into the giant egg. So we're gonna take some of the supplies. I think one of these has, yeah, a soma, and then the other one needs a great chakra. Random incenses I don't need, and there's the great chakra. I think this one can have items. This one, no. Well, I got extra cash, which I probably just don't need. Take the heal.
Welcome.
Switch to Isabel.
Leave it to me.
Odin. So now we really fight the divine powers. Who Mr. Golden Abs is part of. Cataclysm. The Golden Abs compels you. You're so golden. Give a good shot. Good attempt there. I'll just hustle up.
Leave it to me!
Leave it to me. Leave
Onward!
it to me.
Leave it to me.
No hard feelings, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, you got baited. his aim increased. Anything but that. Oh, it's my turn order. Okay. Alright, hot strat. Who do I rely on? Nobody. If you rely on nobody, he doesn't buff yet again. If you rely on someone, he'll buff up 4 levels. But if you rely on nobody, he only buffs up 2 levels. That's not it? No? Okay. Should do it though. Reconciliation. Who needs salvation? Now we're in an egg. This is what the inside of an egg looks like when you crack it open, right? The gimmick to this area is that when you die in real life. That means you don't get revived immediately. It's an actual game over if you die. So do I need to heal? I sure do. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. If you die, you get a game over.
Welcome.
You have to reload your save. But you can save anywhere, so... It's not a huge deal, but yeah, that's what it is. I need to push the button to actually work through. Okay. So the first one is ball. This fight was funny back when I was using MC for damage, because if you try and use a multi-hit physical move, he can counter every single one of them. It's really funny. So this can be a counter, but I mean, Shiva's not going to take the damage. She drains physical. Yeah, for this fight, I need to just keep imposing stance ups to avoid silent prayer, which removes all buffs and debuffs, which is a war that I'm always going to win. Okay, bye, Isabel. See you later. Yeah, your partners get free revives. Unless you kill them. All bosses including DLC? I have no idea. It's also not easy to define what all bosses is, because there are a bunch of random one-off fights in random places. Wait, what? I had an extra press turn and I didn't realize it. Okay, so that's Steven. Probably just playing the same way you play YHVH. Steven is just YHVH plus 1.
Welcome.
It might be like my audio cable to my 3DS with the sound. Occasionally there's some crackling going on. Oh, I see it. I got it. It took me a lukewarm second to get that. I'm in both chats.
Yes!
So there's a chest over there you can grab that's like a bit of money, but I don't really need money at this point. I've already done most of my fusions. Card out for first half. Apsu kinda sucks as a boss fight. He likes to pierce. Oh yeah, that one time when someone in my chat was saying like, yo, you should totally fuse Apsu for this speed run. He's the best ever. I'm like, what? And he kept trying to convince me that he was the best thing ever. I'm like, what? Yeah, best for Inanna. That was one of his main arguments. You need Apsu to beat Inanna. Impossible to beat Inanna without Apsu. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, the Apsu is just too late in the run to really make any effort or splash into your decision for a party. And Inanna is also not a difficult boss at all. Alright. Wipe that smile off his face. You know, it actually use Magon. Oh yeah. Get rid of no mind. There's the Enduring Soul. Next one is Seth. Just Chakra. Seth just dies. It's a Seraph. There aren't too many bosses that are weak to fire in this game, as it turns out. Seth is one of them, though. Big Bang, I don't think it exists in this game. If it does, it's only on, like, Metatron. But yeah, Seraph has already learned all its skills. Which is Salvation and a few passives. Which are some pretty good passives, don't get me wrong. Like Repel Lek, High Gun Pleroma. I think that's it. Just let's see. Yeah, can't get away. I think it's just Repel Lek, Salvation, and a High Gun Pleroma, or yeah, High Gun Pleroma that it learns. But seeing as when you fuse Seraph, you pretty much have to use a material that has high fire Pleroma. You basically just have the biggest fire damage and the biggest gun damage in one demon. Okay, for fancy dodge. But I actually hit it. Sword Swing was way too wide. Seth, his first press turn uses War Cry, decreases my attack and defense. Yo, nice. Random hits, by the way. Wow, he really wants to hit me. Last hustle drink. Alright, it's something completely inconsequential. Work right. Dodge. Can we hit Fang Breaker this time? No. Alright. Good talk. I can't salvation. Oh, that confusion got rid of the crit eye. This Sep is going in. This is the feistiest Sep I've ever seen. Kinda needs some MP on Samuel. Actually, you know what? I ain't gonna go for a heal trip.
How's that?
I'm a bit low on chakra items. I had to prematurely use a great chakra earlier. really need to go this way to heal, but I already worked here, so let's do it.
Welcome.
Ambush right out here. So Nana changes what she's weak to, and we don't see what she changes her weakness to because we skip the animations, but we also don't care because we use gun. That's the fight. Oh yeah, she also falls from a car once. And every turn after first Makara use, she will use Makara Break, which uses one of her turns. So we can Makara imposing stance to get rid of 2 of her 3 press turns. I'll see it, Isabel. That's right, I'm not supposed to have this on because she uses gun. Like that. Wait, that wasn't even gun. Was that like a concentrated hit or something? Yeah, that would have said weak if it was gun. Huh. I actually don't know what that was. Happy foreheads. Yeah, we hit the weakness that randomly changed, so we just got lucky. Nice turn you had there, Yonana. Well. Still weak to fire? No. Alright, she changed it.
How's this? Didn't break a sweat.
Just gonna try and go for kill. Yeah. Okay, about 70 here. On the down. Stick your tongue out.
Welcome.
Let's do a little bit of menuing here. Skills on MC. I need Angel. This is a 2DS that I'm playing on. It's hard modded to have a capture card in it. Yeah, I was super lucky to get it when I did. This can be an ambush, it isn't. I think this is always a straight ambush, where we can do that juke. Yeah, I still haven't gotten the Switch. There really hasn't been that much of a reason for me to get one. Probably will end up getting one when SMT5 comes out, but until then... change to Isabe, because I don't change because she's already at. I'm already at partner Isabe. Alright, this fight. Has Tetra Break, so you can force him to use Tetra Break. And you need to keep up, so it's kind of like imposing stance using Tetrakarn. But also, on the first press turn, if you don't use either Tetrakarn or imposing stance, then there's a chance of Dikaja. You don't want that. And then there's a fire and wind weakness that this boss has. It's neutral to electric and gun. But if you hit a weakness, then he'll raise all his stats. Basically counter with lesser candy. So you kind of have to decide whether or not you use a weakness or a neutral. Which... neutral is the preferable option. Just so you don't have to deal with as much. Okay, Isabeau did heal me. I didn't expect her to do that. There's also a skill he has that... a skill he has that after a certain... will use after a certain point. That will... make it so the stats cannot be decreased. Don't form a contract. Of course I miss. Yeah, resist physical, so there's no point in using any physical skills. There's a lot of resist symbols on this boss. But also 2 weaknesses. For some reason I thought I possibly didn't use the opposing stance there. Stance, touch or break. Probably use critical eye. I mean, what a turn. Touch or break, critical eye. That's your entire turn. Oh, no, it wasn't. So that was the can't reduce. Can't reduce stats skill. All of your stats increase despite it being maxed out. Your buffs being maxed out. Pretty sure I need 75 right now. I do not need to repel dark. Do I need energy drain? I think I do. Actually. I know I need Hama.
Now.
Don't do it! No, I don't need energy drain on MC. Doesn't matter. Technically, this is a marathon run with donation incentives, even though my channel has more viewers. But I do have a bid war for who the goddess is going to be between Asahi, Nozomi, Navarre, and Isabel. Basically the viable ones. And Navarre is ahead by $5. I have too many summon stones. I never used summon stones. I totally forgot that I could just use some summon stones with this route. Gotta do some fusions before I fight the next boss.
Well then.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Shin. Not with you. I can't do that because I'm stuck. Because I need to delete the angel, that's why.
Welcome to the cathedral then. Now.
Okay. Finally time to say goodbye to Seraph. Debilitate, riot gun, and high gun, although I don't think I even use gun skills. This I just want debilitate. And we make yet another Jonqui. Yep, goodbye, foreheads. Probably the demon that was with us the longest. Let's see. This far. Oh yeah, I remember now. I was going to use Barbatos against Fish Newflin, but then I didn't. But I still need to fuse Barbatos that way. For my route. We need another Ilyanka. And then from the compendium, we will grab level 12 Nepea. Because she has Marin Karin. Very important. Okay. Drunk Monkey. Probably don't need to use that chakra drop, but just in case. Alright, here is where you have an alignment shift, or where you have the point of no return of an alignment shift. You either side with Dogdo or side with your friends. And if you choose the thing that you don't have an alignment with, then you either lose all your items or lose all your demons. We're gonna side with Dogdo and kill our friends. Make sure to do so with a smile on your face. I was supposed to crit out with Semail there. This is good, alright. So we're gonna do a bit of glitchy nonsense. I guess I am gonna use energy drain. Okay, this is super weird. So I think I'm going to stance off of Sing Sing. Essentially, I'm just going to be stealing their turns. There we go. Now I can use Critical Eye. Turn orders, which is making this really weird. So I'm actually gonna get a turn. That was probably Navarre using Dakaja, yeah. Smile as you finish him off. He is Hamon Gaston.
Let's go.
Okay. Nice one turn out of the 4 that are there. I shouldn't have passed. I might actually die here. Inconsistent turn order really screwed this up. If you do it right, they only get one turn. Stone. To try and at least hit some of them. There we go. Shiva needs to survive. Okay. Actually went not in a not glitchy way. Yeah, you saw me try or use the glitch once at least. Oh. And now we get awakened power. Not yet. We can learn it later. There's Kasha Arts. What do I learn it over? Acid Breath. This is what I want. Challenge quest already completed. So they're just getting all the quests, optional quests. Out of the way. One of them was recruiting a demons. Okay, I need to make sure. Shiva has more agility. Because Vishnu Flynn, we really need a stance glitch. This is why we kill our friends. One of the major reasons. So normally this fight is actually supposed to be the, actually supposed to be harder in Anarchy. Because it's a legitimately harder fight, and you don't have any of your friends, and you don't have the whole team attack thing, so you don't get free turns. Or you don't get a free turn every, like, 8 turns. But the thing is, this game has a few bugs, which are basically just features, hidden features that you can find. So we're going to steal all of his press turns, and he'll never get a single turn, by using imposing stance and then imposing stance glitch on top of that, where when you use imposing stance and you end the turn with energy drain and you don't have a partner, which is very uncommon, then you steal their first press turn, or the first press turn of the enemy. What I'm going to do on top of that, well, you imposing stance and then you steal a press turn, but because Vishnu Flynn has 3 press turns, I'm going to take their second press turn and use an attack that they will block, losing 2 press turns. Oh yeah, he's got a great smile. And to guarantee the energy drain hits, I use Critical Eye, which means your magic doesn't miss. Oh, look at him smile. All he does is smile. Remember, everyone, smile. I just realized that doesn't work. I'm probably dead now. Yep. So, I need Drunk Monkey to outspeed me. Okay. It's been a while since I've done this. You need very specific turn orders, and turn orders are slightly random. So I need to make sure my agility is all in the correct spot, otherwise this doesn't work. I thought it would be fine if Sing Sing is sometimes fourth, but I was wrong. Yeah, the conditions are very specific, so it can be very easy to mess up. It also didn't help that I had to fix my agility from the previous fight, which I've never had to do before. Since it has to be the very last action that you use energy drain, that's what makes it so easy to mess up. Hopefully now that I'm not explaining the fight, I'm just concentrating, it shouldn't be too bad. So go into phase 2, and all the buffs and debuffs get reset. And he gets lightsabers. Sing 4th. Instincts, pass. I can do, yeah. I passed with Shiva. Shouldn't have. Okay, it didn't matter. I have to let damage go here. Buffed. Energy drain just for damage. have to crit eye while smirked here. Because smirking on both sides means that there isn't a guarantee of a crit. Not been getting smirk offsets that I want. So Samael is just going to be doing a surprising amount of damage, just from draining. There we go. So as long as this doesn't happen while a drain attack happens, we're fine. That took longer than usual, but we got through it. Alright, barring any last-minute donations to the charity to the marathon you're streaming this for, I guess we're gonna go with Navarre as goddess.
My new universe, my salvation. It was all just a feeble dream.
Hello. Yes, I just refreshed it again, and it is still Navarre.
Alright, good to know. Navarre's actually not bad. Like, among the four, I'd place him maybe at number 2, with Isabeau at number 1. Then Asahi number 3, and then Nozomi number 4. I only gave 4 options. There's obviously Gaston being a terrible option, and I need to make sure that the goddess does not outlevel the main character, which puts about half of them out of reach. So Toki, for example, would screw things up horribly. Goddess Navarre. I will revive Flynn as our God Slayer. But yeah, Navarre having doping is legitimately helpful. Actually, I'm curious what my money's like. 179. Overwrite Shiva 121. How much money do I have? 176.
This is the Kasumi Gasaki terminal. Activating transport complete.
I'm seeing if there's a thing that I can do to try and shorten my fusions a bit. I'm not gonna risk it at this point. As a result of choosing this armor, there's something I could possibly do to shorten this. My stock is full, because I need to delete you.
Welcome to the cathedral, then. Now.
But I need to do, like, some of these fusions anyway. So it'll just save me, like, a fusion, a couple fusions and some walking. Alright. Lila and Berserker. During Soul, Diorama. Surge, Surge. Then these two. During Soul, the Diorama, Stance, Surge, Surge, Debilitate. Yes. Assertive. Yeah. I'm just gonna reload. I'll reload to a fusion accident. Again, there might be a way to out of it, but I'm past the point where I can think about that. Again. Didn't delete the payout.
Welcome to the caravan. Now.
White-winged angel yet again. She doesn't have very high HP, but there really aren't very many good options for my last character. Okay. 32 Ares. Let's see, I overwrote Shiva, right? Yeah. Tasha Arts. Titanomachia. Critical Eye and Charge. And Sylph is actually just a bit too high of a level to pass skills onto MC. 13. So we will use this holy cow. And we will make another Sylph using Makara. Passing Draconic Reaction and eventually learning Mana Gain. And that'll be part of the skill set that I'm going to replace with Samael's skills with. Jack into Ares. Yeah, it looks like this is I wouldn't have been able to skip the compendium ticket. Didn't quite have enough money to do that. So now that we've essentially betrayed humanity, let's get to the fairy forest and take this Orochi we just made. And talk to a dude that's waiting for us up here. Takemi Kazuchi. We offer Orochi. And then the Ame no Habanero, Rame no Habakiri, upgrades. So we can get some even more strength. More importantly, we get a compendium ticket. And we can change up my skills. Okay. Use that as a way to upgrade the skills. So we're going to do a handful of fusions. Like whenever we fight something, we're just going to upgrade skills, and then using that compendium ticket... Oh, I guess I could have. Whatever. So I'm just going to rebuy Shiva. It was really expensive, but I can use the compendium ticket to buy it for free. But as it turns out, I could have maybe had enough money to make it work. I still have some fusions to do, so I don't know if I would make it work.
This is the yo-yo activating transport complete.
can't really change my partner at all. We're locked in at this point. So we fight the people of Tokyo, because we betrayed them. We get to see the bodies hit the ceiling! It's not quite as funny with Shiva doing it. Because he's not as strong to immediately take him out. The sound effect is still great. I'll just fly away. This never gets old. Boost them skills. So we have a giant monolith to go to YHVH universe. First, refreshments. Yep, now we have a real long dungeon to go through. So here we'll get the, I don't usually need to hit that to teleport back to the entrance. gotta stretch for this.
Kid.
Just to actually de-summon my party. So, I'm always gonna go first for Trifuri if there's no one else to go first. So in this chest there's some new pants. But I need to not put them on yet. We still want Shiva to be first in turn order. That is the luck door. So by going through that door, you need to have at least 100 luck. And that saves like 2 minutes. Of just walking. World of Luck. Stones in these. The turn always starts with, like, debilitate. And I get rid of the other turn. So that's what happened there. It's the Traja, because they like to use a dark attack. Which I have a weakness to, so... There's the Traja. Using another one. I've got like 5, right? Yeah. Big Shiva hit. Yo, the suck kill. to keep Samael's MP high going into the next part. So we fight Lucifer and Merkaba again, this time in the opposite order. Let's see. Pass, stance, stir. +2/+2. Or +2/-2. +2 in honor of -2. There it is. Stand up, heal up. There goes Angel. Buster, I guess. Annoyingly, my only source of Magam is on MC. Yeah, he got rid of his debuffs. Wasn't even at red HP. That was a bit spooky, but we got through. And I didn't boost my skills.
Welcome to the canal, then.
That's not Shisa. Best skill booster of all time. Our boy.
Welcome.
Let's put my demons away. Should freeze strats. So normally you just have a floating Jade Dagger with you because you killed Navarre, but we didn't kill Navarre this time. Or rather, we revived him. So he's still hanging around with the Jade Dagger. Okay. Last are boosts. 3. Someone's gonna be an ambush here. There's usually an ambush going this way. Yeah.
This is bad.
Okay, that warp I do need to make sure I hit, because that's the one that's closest to a heal spot. Oh, I did not see that. Okay, that's fine. Thankfully, this isn't the Cosmic Egg, or you thought would be a game over. But I'll also have a full party if this was the Cosmic Egg.
Yes!
Not even gonna catch up to me? Nope. We're gonna jump down straight. Catch me. I've never been much attention. this on. Get a little bit more HP. Finally get a better hat than the football helm. I need to make sure I have these pants on because of turn order. Let's see, yes. Dikunda the Aniel has. So I need to be aware of that. Okay, that's a fine mute target. Doesn't necessarily need to do anything. Throw one debilitate out. Don't want to do any more than that. Because Dikunda can show up. I didn't use a Tetrarcha Stone. This is why I went. Tetrarcha Stone. I just couldn't really do it before because Angel was muted. Yo, thanks. I'll just suck the HP back. And we're all muted. And we're all unmuted. The one on the left has rail resist physical. So I'm making sure to use Smirking Pierce on the left. Actually, is that even a good idea right now? Probably not, just because there's low HP there. Now they're both low HP. That was probably Dikunda. Bufu Stone, big Bufu. Alright, good luck, Zara. Okay. So, because this is the same thing. Yeah, and good luck to you too, Zara. After I fight the Metatrons, sure. So right now, this is a spot where I kind of need to concentrate a bit. Miss. Okay, let's get chakra. Sucks. Yeah, there's gonna be another boss fight right after this one. And after that, I can explain the whole game. Here I need to make sure that I'm getting like all my buffs and debuffs set up and keeping everything in order. That's potentially bad. It was just Anja only. Which honestly isn't the worst of what can happen. That's good. Unless there are turns available. I'm actually gonna crit with you. Start stancing with you because you have the MP. There is Hexagram I have to worry about, which insta-kills any demon. Usually it only happens on the first press turn. Okay, we're good. Swap out the heal skills. Boost my skills. Go back to heal. And I'll do some fusions and then I'll fight the Metatrons.
Welcome.
Okay, fusions.
Welcome to the caravan.
Using Sylph, now we're going to make another Holy Cow. Just need to get these skills onto something that isn't an element. And then we need to switch it over to something that, to a different element. Apis. Let's knock her 17. Get these passives. But yeah, after that fight, I no longer need Tetrakarn, Makarakarn, and Crit Eye on Samael. So I'm taking some of these skills and putting them onto him. By doing a down fuse, up fuse. Okay, and then I'm going to Herald to make Lila to have someone heal in the back. I need Jack. Ripper, and then Whip. Pants. Important. It's important I equip the pants. Oh yeah, and learn Awaken Power, which is this over imposing stance. Now that she can't T-pose anymore. I should also put my entire party in. So now MC is going first because I put those pants on. Lie. Turns out, is a good skill. And you can just stance away the single Metatron. It's great. He's only got one Prester. He resists everything except electric. So Shiva can't really get much damage in unless he's smiling with Akasha Arts. Oh yeah, I get to make the joke that they're singing praises to Hallelujah. We killed him already! Six damage. Big damage. Navarre's not doing much right now because, he's there to buff. And all my buffs are there, so there's no more buff left to do. Let's see, is he at red? Nope. And now there's an entire horde of them. And then there were 5. Let's actually just use a stone trap here. 10. Big 10. One of them down. 8. Shiva, why aren't you happy? You got a crit. Oh, those buffs. Oh, Shiva, be happy. There you go. That's a cool little Hindu god. I'm out of MP. Alright, Shiva. Can you do the rest of us? Apparently not. Alright, just natural crit, that works. Okay, was she dancing? She was. That was a great Navarre kill. Oh, that was a good time for the kill steal too.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
Okay.
Where demons gather. Well then.
Alright, second, Master, you can come into the call. And ask away. Any questions?
You're gonna go through the history of this game with me and entertain me because I can't sleep. We've only got a little bit of time left.
And I'm definitely going to go over. You could probably see what my splits are.
Well, hopefully not too far because we'll have to proceed.
If you have to close the stream, that's fine.
I'll just go to Walmart.
No, we finish. I mean, I couldn't finish yesterday, but that's me. I suck, so that's fine. So, first question. Who is Shin Megami Tensei 4 and where are the 3?
Shin Megami Tensei 4 was, Flynn, the, guy with the ponytail that we saw a few times. Protagonist of the previous game. And he got taken hostage a whole bunch of times, and now we've brainwashed him into our Godslayer.
So, basically, he's just working.
Yeah, he's a zombie. As are we, base as well. Don't forget, we're a zombie too. We died at the very beginning of the game.
So, what drove you to do a 10-hour run?
That's only 10 hours. It's easy.
Such a strange explanation.
The longest run I ever did was 3 hours. And you're
I
sitting
do
here
that
like,
every time, but like Dead Space, that's nothing. 3 hours is nothing. But
for a COD game? 3 hours is a fucking lot for a COD game.
wait. What do you mean? COD? Call of Duty?
Yeah.
And I said Dead Space.
I said Call of Duty.
Okay. So, I've run out of questions. Tell me about the story.
The story, so we released Krishna. We were tricked by Odin to release Krishna. Mainly because, he was really fashionable. Like, if you look at his hat, it's a really nice hat. He's got this flute. Really fashionable. I mean, we're pretty fashionable too, wearing a hazmat suit, only on the top half.
Did you wear the silly armor as promised?
Yes. I can even show you the rest of the silly armor. It was, I was running around at half the game. But yeah, I'm wearing the top half of a hazmat suit. And then about half the game, this is what I was wearing and going around with.
But does it give good stats?
It's great stats. It's the great thing about the hazmat suit is it means you can't be poisoned. And then just how the money route works, the green helmet and the purple pants are just the most economical for the extra health that they provide. Oh, but I can't get through this door because I took my pants off. So I need to put my pants on so I can get through this door. Because pants give you extra agility, and the doors in this area... There's some special doors in this area that you need enough stats to be able to go through. They're just basically shortcuts.
Okay, but realistically, wouldn't running with no pants be faster? I mean, you're naked. Flapping in the wind. Don't lie to me. I'm right. I know I'm right.
You're right.
Yes, I knew it. I don't know anything about this game, but I knew that much.
It is a shame that I have to put pants on to go through that door.
Cat 1, Apocalypse 0. I guess the last question I got is PinkPajamas. Tell me about your name.
So, originally, when I made the name, it was when I was doing some fighting games, and I wanted to choose a name that was as unassuming as possible, so that it would be hilarious that someone would lose to someone named PinkPajamas.
That is some pretty good style. Alright, well, what's the best name you've seen while playing a fighting game? Because I've got a couple.
While playing a fighting game. I honestly didn't end up seeing too many really funny names. I did have a match against someone called Jeans, so it was the match of the clothing. So that's about the best that I've got.
Yeah, best I got is, I'm not gay, but $4 is $4. I couldn't stop thinking about that name when I was playing them, so that one was for me. And then I saw them again, and they were a much higher rank, and in the back of my head I was proud, because all I remember them for was that name. Good times.
Did you ever find out if they got the $4 though?
No. was tempted to ask, but never saw them again. Finally.
Next time.
So what's your plan after this? Another 10-hour run?
Sure.
Do you ever sleep?
I'm not gonna do a 10-hour run. I definitely slept and woke up to do this.
You just did. You just hit 10 hours.
I mean, you could just do another 5-hour one.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be 10.
No.
I have done 4 and 4A back-to-back, which was just under 20 hours.
Look, I did a 41-hour stream and I cracked mentally.
That would do it. So I've never actually done a 24-hour stream.
I have a couple times.
I've gone past 20 a few times. A good number of times, but never past 24.
I've got the tips if you want them. Coffee actually isn't a solution, so the thing is it's easier to just try and not eat, and if you do, you eat a minimal amount, because the more full you are, the more fatigued you'll get, because you get relaxed. So.
I mean, it's not a matter of, like, hitting that 24 milestone, it's just...
It is. Gotta make it. Somehow.
Gotta make that 24-hour milestone. There's something I want to... If there's something I want to do in, like, one block, and if it happens to go to 24 hours, then I'll do it. But there just hasn't been anything I wanted to do that is 24 hours. It's always just a bit short.
Well, the best way I can describe it is I once made a mistake of doing it. I did a charity stream, much like this one, and it was a City Folk, Animal Crossing, and I realised one key mistake. There is fucking nothing to do at night time in City Folk, so I had to spend 9 real-time hours doing nothing. I lost my mind. Never again.
Yeah, the one time I played Animal Crossing, I went through the tutorial, and then after the tutorial was done, everyone just went into their house and did nothing, because I started playing at 2 a.m. I'm like, well, if this is the game, there's nothing to do, then I'm just not gonna play it.
I quit a refund all my money back.
Well, thankfully, it was my brother's copy, so I...
Refund it for him. Save him the trouble. You need to play this game, it sucks. Play Shin Megami instead, 10 hours. 10 hours of your time, easy.
I mean, it's going past 10 hours at this point. It used to be like a 13-hour, and in fact, the second place time is barely under 13 hours.
Are you the world record holder?
Oh yeah.
Nice, congratulations. Ace is going to drop out now, so I'm your host. I mean, I'll keep commentating along with you if you want, but I was just here to ask questions.
Alright.
Am I disturbing you? I can shut the hell up if you want.
Yeah, I realized I went way over. A lot of that was just because I'm rusty and a bit tired, but so it goes.
So, what's the best game in the series? Is it the fourth one?
Usually that would just go to Nocturne, so that would be SMT3. I would say that's the best one.
If I'm going to start out with one of these games, which one would I start with?
Digital Devil Saga is pretty solid, both in terms of like being a solid game and in terms of being easy enough to get into. Nocturne, if you're playing on hard mode, is actually very difficult. Normal mode isn't too bad, but you can still get hit pretty hard in that game.
you know what this game reminds me of a little bit? It gives me vibes of maybe you've played it, Lunar Genesis?
I have not.
It's got another name though. What's it called? Dragons. Lunar Dragons. I played that on a DS and it was cash money, man. Maybe you'd like that. Maybe you should try that.
Maybe.
It's similar to this game, a bit. Just a bit. I can't bank for that. I can't help you there.
Behold my heroism!
So what time are we aiming for finishing them?
It's still gonna be
Mark.
a good while, especially if I'm gonna do attack animations on the final boss.
Okay.
Yeah, like... I'm an hour behind my PB, which is a 9:25.
Oh. So what's the way to improve your time? You've got to have a plan, surely.
It's a pretty good time, though. Like, really, my biggest time saves is early game. I don't know if, like, getting a sub 920 is actually kind of rough. I was surprised that I even got the time that I did. It's that good.
Your speedrun profile. I wanna know what else you run.
It's a pretty big list there, isn't it?
I know you. Find it over there. What the hell? This is a big list.
Let's see.
Welcome to the well then. Now.
Well, I'm your host now, so if you need anything, just let me know. Thanks for the chat, it was fun. I've been enlightened.
Glad you're enlightened.
Thank you for running the powerhouse. It's been great to have you. Will we see you for the next haunted house?
If you want me to join, I could probably find something.
We'll make it 5 days next time.
Alright.
Twice as long.
So
And
I'm
I
not a
won't
third
see
of the marathon.
Third of the marathon. Oh, we just wanted to keep it for last. Bit of highlight.
Alright. Sounds good.
Then again, slotting in a tower is pretty difficult when the days are usually 12 hours only. And I'm British, so this is hard for me.
I can imagine.
Yeah, I went to sleep at 6 AM yesterday. I'm tired.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
So what got you into speedrunning?
I saw one of the GDQs and I'm like, oh, that looks fun. That looks like a great way to play some of these games. Because just completing them, that's kind of whatever. Completing them in like one of the more challenging, completing games in like one of the more challenging manners is speedrunning, and that's what really makes it interesting. And the niche that I've found is to route RPGs, and just so happens that a lot of the unrouted RPGs are that are like really cool to do are really long, so that's why I've done a lot of long runs. Because I don't really care that much about how long a run is.
You ever gonna take on the mammoth that is Bait and Kato's? 341 hours.
I mean, that was already done. I don't... I haven't ever played that game.
But you could be the world record holder and you could beat it by like 2 seconds.
How about
only lose
not?
40 hours. No. So what's the most longest run you'd theoretically do then?
Theoretically?
Hmm.
Oh, I don't know. The issue... The thing with Bots and Kaitos is not that it's long, it's that I don't know if there's much I could really do to improve that run.
You know, you could always play a Cluedo and beat the whole game in, what's it, 2 milliseconds. The new meta. Shortest games.
And the thing is, I don't play long games for the sake of playing long games. Let's see, I want to change my skill ordering. Okay, charge, to heal, and then I'll fight the penultimate boss, who we like to call Uncle Stan.
Kid.
It's Satan, by the way. We're gonna go fight Satan.
Welcome.
Let's actually get the bleached hair that gives me more HP. Make sure it's not good. Yep. So how do you like that design of Satan?
Ancient angel, the Arbiter.
Seven heads? That beats Seraph that we had earlier with 4 heads. You know, we got a miss. Yeah, exactly. Someone pointed out that the Seraphel smirk is actually just the emote foreheads. It's great. Oh, your stats increase, and then it immediately gets removed. Classic. So my buffs are gone. Shiva isn't happy anymore. His smile got wiped off by Satan. Yep, it's Uncle Stan. Oh, bit of damage we get. Not bad. $10 damage. Big damage. Prove your tenacity. You're stunned. I can't move. Die! It's the best thing to say when you're healing. Oh, that's spooky. Oh, he just buffed himself. That's fine. I didn't smile. This is gonna do okay damage, yeah. You can't wipe off 2 smiles. Watch out, I've got 2 smiles going here. Both of them were lethal. Alright, now the hallway. A really long hallway to the final boss. Well, that's... she was MP is fine. We can watch the animations. The one that we want to see is first phase, Smile Charge. That's the greatest one. Oh yeah, I like how this place is called non-Euclidean space. And it is very, very Euclidean. Alright, time to attack and dethrone God. Difficulty is this run? Apocalypse. So the one that you have to get DLC for, it's free. But yeah, it's harder than what's essentially the hard mode of this game. Turns out God was just Mr. Clean. We sometimes like to call him Record Scratch DJ God, because in the voice acting, when they try to say his name, it gets record scratched out. Alright, animations. It's just gonna scorn at me mostly. Now we have a second party with Flynn and Stan. I don't actually have the DLC bosses though. Var's animations don't count. Debilitate. Say, Var just used doping. It's always a double debilitate to start, so that's always used Kun to get rid of that. And all the second party really wants to do is let's have Stan do damage. This is great. I got really lucky there. You want at least one person in your party to have at least physical null. Physical null, drain, or repel. Specifically for this fight. So Shiva drains Fizz. And I got really lucky that there's a physical attack directly onto Shiva. Sure, we'll have Navarre show off his attack of 7 damage. Debilitate and nothing. Oh, I'd be proud if Navarre got the kill steal. I'd be proud of him. Deny the godliness of infinite heads. Nice dodge. That's not gonna do much because he resists it.
Still a samurai.
12 damage. Yo. He's getting there. And 1 HP to everyone. Just go ahead and heal that up.
Leave it to me.
Yo, my buffs! Planned chaos. Turned on. That was
I could just interject for a moment.
sure.
So Kuno here has to go, so our plan is to end out the stream once you're finished, but we're gonna raid into you, because otherwise the restream will keep going.
Alright.
That's alright? You okay with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
Yeah, if you gotta go, that's fine.
I have to pick up food, and if I don't, to start, and they close in about 30 minutes. And it's a 20-minute drive.
You're fine. Don't worry about it.
This is the phase 1 of the final boss, but yeah, there is still a chance I could die just because that's how this boss is. And that happens, it happens. I do need to heal, but somebody else not going to get healed because that's what branding does. I like to say he's Mr. Clean. I got one of the cracks in. Take him out. Yes. Got the proc off. During soul proc off. So we want this party to actually die. Either Arc could just do it here. Unconcentrated. And then he sneezes. Achoo. And this is what he sneezes into. Look at that smile. Samael's still branded. I didn't know that's a thing. They could carry over like that. I don't trust the game. I somehow got doped into more than what my max HP was? My current HP was? I should say. It's worth trying to do damage with this party. Crush, not on semi, okay. Oh. Okay. It's only a death. Tornado of God is the spookiest thing ever. It can cause lost, which means that once the fight is over, you have to go and find your demon. As you're fighting the final boss. Yes. You heard that right. So it's a fate worse than death. Age. Yes. Oh, he's still had Enduring Soul proc. Okay. Did use the Enduring Soul proc, but it's fine. Point opening on Sammy. Okay, take him out. Take out Flynn. Don't wait for the power. We'll take that. We'll take that. Yeah, he can only use it once per turn. Physical resistance. That's not bad. Ooh. Okay. So now he's weak to physical. That's very rare. I've never had that happen to me before. That's incredible. I could possibly miss, but like... kinda don't care. Yeah, he came through at -3 when he was likely to just miss. It's just like, yo, I got this. And he's gonna die. Perfect. So if you skip animations while that team dies, then your second slot becomes glitched and empty. It's great. Black hole, yes. It didn't miss anyone though. Dang it. Usually Black Hole misses at least someone, and that really screws with his AI. Just hold the pass and heavy you use the Decaja Stone. Crush is fine. Supernova at this point is fine. Just don't. Okay. Shield charge. Big Chain Shiva. Dodge? No. Crush is fine. It's just damage and not smiling. There we go, we got him. Time isn't quite yet, but I did finish the fight. It's just like 1 minute until time.
Time will be on you because Kuno doesn't exist here anymore.
Oh, okay.
So you tell us your final time.
Yeah, that fizz weakness, that was a first. And that made it go way easier. And that's time. So it'd be 10:38:17. Ugh. I'm so sorry I went that far over estimate.
It's okay, it's okay. Thank you.
But,
Don't worry about it.
yeah. Got
We'll
through.
make some closing words down and we'll end this out.
I guess thanks for having me.
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
Wrap up with some few words now if you're alright with that.
Go right ahead.
Alright, well, that wraps up Powerhouse Haunted House 2020. Hopefully there's going to be a 2021. Don't know what's coming. But as you know, we've been doing this for direct relief. We raised a great $384.69. Going well over 120 of the original goals. It's awesome. So, thank you to all the runners that ran. Thank you for PinkPajamas for being the final runner and giving us pretty good content. Good watch. And
thank you.
That'll be it.
I can finally be free of this dog-to-shit
As for the
prison.
next event, we're thinking of maybe doing one in spring, so keep your eyes and ears out for Powerhouse Marathons coming back. And that will be it. We'll send everyone over to you now, PinkPajamas, and thanks for having another Powerhouse Marathons. Till next time.
And there we go. It ends with where we create the new universe. So the run in kind of what happened is I played really safe, and as a result, I went a lot slower. Plus, I did this entire run just cold. I didn't really have the time to practice, a full 10-hour run. So, yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, early game, the fact that I died to Angel in the very first boss, that was rare. I got like normal attack crit multiple times, which is super rare. Rest of it went kind of okay. And then this time loss at Titan. What was that? It's not a huge time loss.
It didn't work, we're still alive. God damn it.
It said that you rated me, but you're probably in the weird situation where it's like you're hosting another channel, but you're still streaming.
Yeah, it's still like a house for me to go put years now with you, but characters gonna fail when
Yeah.
sort of stuff out. Like, thanks for joining us, though. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, I died to Rook because both of my damage dealers got lost. That was fun. So I couldn't bring them back for the fight. Not sure exactly what this Jonqui loss is. That's where I count to 240. I don't know if you know in this round, but there's a 20-minute grind where I talk to a girl for 20 minutes. And that gets me 11.5 levels of EXP. And then for the armor incentive, I went out of my way to get money at this point, and I didn't think it would take all that long, plus I did have a death. Then I was kind of doing okay. And I kind of started to get out of it. I really should have reviewed the Vishnu Flynn and Friend strat, where I do the imposing stance glitch to remove turns. That was on me. And it was also kind of new that I had some turn order problems there, but I knew that that was a possible issue. Then towards the end, I got really kind of tired. Didn't have high concentration. I mean, that's what happens when you're an hour behind. And the final boss, Flynn just random... He was alone. He was at -3. He was likely to miss. I'm just like, alright, throw out your thing to hit random... a random element, decrease the resistance of a random element, hit physical 2 times in a row. That was... I've never seen that happen before. That was incredibly lucky, and it made the fight go quite a bit faster, although the time loss was just viewing the animations. But if I wasn't viewing the animations, that would have been a potential gold. And yeah, that was kind of the run right there in a nutshell. And I was asked to do this run for the Powerhouse Marathon, and I was just like, alright, if I'm going to do an online marathon, if someone wants me to do it, sure, I'll submit something. It'll just be like doing a run on my channel, and if it's a small marathon like this one is, it's still no big deal. It'd just be like doing a run on my own with a little bit of extra spice. And that's what it was, and it's cool. But yeah, it was good. Jelly Bean Ghost Waifu. That's a new one they call Goddess Navarre. You two and told. I'm actually tired. I got like between 6 to 7 hours of sleep.